Welcome in, everybody, to our Overspooned Day 1 tournament event. We're here to be supporting the Hazdaddyslim Society for our charity of the day. I'm joined here by Jack. Welcome in, Jack. How are you today?
I'm good. Thank you very much, Wanda. And welcome on in, everyone. Happy time zone. Very excited to be here.
Yes, so a little bit about EDS before we get into this charity tournament, because it's a bit of a lesser known condition. It is a condition that I live with every day. So it's connective tissue disorder. So I have really stretchy connective tissue, which builds everything in your body. So the most common things are like joint instability, pain from that, fatigue, but there's a lot of comorbidities that go alongside it, such as POTS are a really big one, where your blood pressure drops and your blood pools in your feet. So I get really dizzy when I stand up and stuff. Alongside MCAS, that's the big trio. So MCAS is like allergic sort of reactions to like seemingly nothing. It's such a fun time. I love having to take antihistamines every day when I'm not allergic to anything. But there's obviously other comorbidities that go alongside that. There's also a couple of different subtypes of EDS. I have hypermobile EDS, which is the most common type. There's also vascular. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I can't remember the rest of them. There is a link below. If you go #EDS, there's a lot of information in that link below. But yeah, it's a very lesser known diagnosis. So I'm here trying to raise some awareness about it and just chronic illnesses in general, because my fellow Spoonies need some awareness.
Yeah, it's really looking like it's going to be a really good tournament and a really good opportunity to raise some much needed funds for the Hazdaddyslim Society.
Yes, definitely. So we're going to start the day off with day 1 in a group round robin. There's going to be 5 games on stream. Every round's going to consist of first to 2 matches wins. And then day 2 tomorrow is going to go into single eliminations to finals. So we have a lot of amazing players, amazing teams that have been making some content and playing together and trying to win this tournament.
They sure are. I've heard chat that people have been practicing, which apparently is quite sweaty, but I very much come from the world of team sports, and that just sounds like they're just practicing to prepare for the games. So I'm all for it.
Yeah, I think a lot of the teams seem to be getting along really well together, so I'm excited to see what they bring to the table today. I know there's a couple of players that we have that, I know one, for example, hasn't even launched Overwatch until today, so it will be very interesting. We also have a couple of players that have had some technical difficulties. So we have one tank player playing on Switch today, and then another support on Xbox because their PCs just decided they were too strong.
Yep. Now, look, I think any of us that have created anything online before knows that there is first-time luck, streamer's luck, and then just everything crashing on you as well. So it's good to have a really mixed bag today.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, they're still pulling through. They're still here. They're doing what they can. Like, I know for a fact I would not be playing on a Switch. Like, that's 30 FPS gaming. That does not sound enjoyable. But they are out here proving their loyalty to the tournament and going to put on an amazing show.
Yeah, indeed. It's going to be interesting. As you can see, there is all our fabulous competitors there. I've never been part of something like this before, and was just really impressed by the amount of people that sort of put their hand up to get involved. So it was really great to see, and really looking forward to how everyone plays.
Yeah, our amazing Overwatch community really comes through for all of these events. We haven't had an Overwatch tournament in a little while, so I think they were really hanging out there for an Overwatch tournament, and they really pulled through. We have more than enough signups. We were actually able to make an entirely new team from the amount of signups we had. We were originally supposed to be 4 teams, but we were able to make 5. So that's absolutely unbelievable. You guys were amazing.
Yeah, it is one of those things that I really love when everyone's able to come together, not only to just sort of hang out, be part of a team, have some fun, make some memories, but then also, do it for a really good cause as well.
100%. And we do have our group stage up on the screen at the moment. So our first game live on stream is going to be Cherry Bomb versus Sleepy Squad. That's going to be played right here in about 10 minutes or so. And then we also have Blue Takis, and there is no Spoon playing off stream. We'll see those guys playing live on stream later, as every team is going to get the chance to be cast on the live channel today.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really good fun to sort of see everybody like having a go. That's where I'm at.
Definitely. I think the first game should be a little bit of chaos. We do have Cherry Bomb, which does have some amazing players on it. So we have Canberra on the main tank. He's a bit of a Ryan OTP, so I imagine we're going to see some Ryan Hart here. We also have Eddie on tank, who has said he wants to play a little bit of the Diva in this tournament, considering he's been put on DPS in a lot of other tournaments. So we're going to have a bit of a Ryan Diva comp there, quite strong. We also have Chaos and Train on the DPS. I know Chaos in particular really loves running that Sombra, and Train from memory really enjoys the Genji, so a bit of a dive DPS team there. And then we have Ems and Corbs on the support line to keep their team up and alive. So it should be very interesting. And then the other side of the team is Sleepy Squad.
That would be, the Sleepy Squad. So we've got Pug, who's going to be playing tank, as well as Moon. We are going to have, who have we got on support? We've got Silica and JD on support, which is great to see. And in the DPS, we have Ant and Janinja. So really looking forward to see how these two teams go up against each other.
I'm very excited to see how this team goes, because this is a team with all the scuff right now. And only launched the game today after not playing in I think it was a year or so, he said. Pug is going to be playing on the Switch and Silica's on console. So they really have the odds stacked against them, but I'm excited to see if they will prevail, especially with the help of Jai on that DPS there, very strong player, being a top 500 DPS. JD also a very, very strong support player, and Moon a very solid tank. Will they be able to pull these scuffness out for a win? This is the underdog team.
Exactly. But that's why we work together in a team, be able to lean into each other.
Okay, so we're going to go over our teams as a whole, so we can showcase every single player that is in this tournament today. So on Team 1, Spoonful of Honey, we have Steffi. We also have Bad Username, Reloaded, Tiffy, Forever, and Cronus. This team's also probably going to be running a lot of Ryan Zar. I think Bad Usernames have got a very strong Ana from what I remember, so very solid pick there to be keeping their team alive. And Cronus and Forever are very solid DPS players. This team has been playing a fair bit together, so it'll be interesting to see how they go. And then Team 2, we have Blue Tackies. Do you want to take this one?
Yeah, no problem at all. So we've got the Blue Tackies. So in there, we've got Rebel and Ryoto, who are their DPS. We will have Tori and Shin taking up the tank position. And we'll have V and Peapod in there as supports.
Yeah, very, very solid team there. We obviously have the Ryan from Tori there, very strong in previous tournaments. Shin's Hog is absolutely cracked. We've got Ryoto on the Bastion OTP, the man himself. Rebel's a solid all-round DPS. He's got that synergy there with Tori, and then, of course, our lovely V to keep the team alive.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the only team that we haven't spoken about is team number 5, which is There Is No Spoon. So in there, you'll see that we've got Kelpid and Blue, who will be playing tank. We've got Beep and Killy, who are going to be DPS. And then Coco and Dimples, who will be playing support.
Yeah, another very solid team. We've got another Reinhardt player here with Blue. Blue's been an exceptional Reinhardt in previous tournaments. A very consistent, does his job, nothing flashy, but absolutely amazing. The Ryan you'd want on your team. We also have Kelpid tanking alongside him. Beep's out here. Beep used to be a Bastion OTP, but I hear he's reformed and plays quite a bit of Soldier now. Also been practicing that Genji and that Tracer, so it'll be interesting to see what we see from Beep today. Killy, another exceptional DPS there. They've won previous tournaments in the past. Very, very solid pick. And then we've got Coco and Dimples to round up the support category, both solid supports as well.
Indeed. So yeah, they're looking really good. And for anyone who is watching at home, work, or otherwise, you might definitely notice that I don't know anything about Overwatch.
It's okay, I know everyone.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, you know what? We're just going to have fun, just being able to bump out spot. I think we've got some team interviews that we can go into.
Ooh, should be interesting. Let's see them.
Yeah.
How's everybody doing today?
Yeah, pretty good.
And there's definitely the first take that was much better energy. Good job, guys. Jai. What kind of esports event level training are you putting your team through against their will in this event?
Yeah, look, I'll probably just take them through a rigorous training program full of many boot camps to build them up to be the best team in the world, even better than crazy raccoons. No, but in all seriousness, I'm probably just look to give friendly little pointers of advice where I can, but also just having a laugh and a good time with the team.
I see. And Ant, who on the Overwatch cast would you trust with your darkest secret?
I would trust Roadhog with my deepest, darkest secret, and I'm gonna tell you why. That man does not talk. You could tell him all about your crimes, your most shameful habits, and he would just grunt at you. And I love that in a man.
Oh, really? Not who I would have picked. Pug, if you had to make something for each of your teammates, what would that be?
It would definitely be double chocolate chip cookies.
Double chocolate cookies. I know Moon is a fiend for our cookie. And speaking of, Moon, you've hit top 500 on every role in Overwatch, according to my 100% true statistics. What's it like being known as the one who trained Hunt and Fire?
Absolutely amazing. Hunted Fire has reached highs that I'm proud to say that I've had a hand in.
GD. We've heard you can rap. Drop a few bars about your team right now. Freestyle. We're serious.
Okay, here we go. Rap, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool, yeah. Especially the part about Moonish. That was top notch.
Perfect. Alright. From all these answers so far, we can tell you've got a multi-talented fun team. Silica, though. How do you feel you will all perform in Overspooned and what being in this event means to you?
I think this team is going to perform like a well-oiled machine once we can all gather and actually play some games together without my computer being broken. But what this means to me personally, I have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, and so to be able to take part in an event as an individual playing games to raise money for something that I live with every day feels awesome. But then to have all these incredible people join this event to like support people with this condition is just so heartwarming to me. We've got people who are here just for fun. We've got people who are here who are incredibly talented gamers. We've got some incredibly talented streamers. And just from some of the hangouts that we've had so far already, I don't even care if we don't come last, although we won't, let's be real. It's just going to be a great time.
All right, yes. Okay, finally, anything all of you want to say to your fellow competitors and the folks at home?
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck to everyone, and hope you enjoy the show.
Yeah, good luck.
How's everybody doing today?
Absolutely spectacular.
Good. Very good.
Awesome.
Tired.
I get that feeling, Chaos. And to kick us off, Chaos, what were your thoughts when your teammates were first revealed?
My thoughts were, it was really late at night, so I was really tired. I think I was just very excited to see some cool people on my team, and especially to have Ems, who is also a lover of pink. That was something very, very important to me.
Awesome. I'll have a word with the New Zealand government, see if we can't change those time zones for you next time. Betrayed, no, you've been going crazy with the stadium builds, but how will you translate your horse girl energy into the 6v6 format?
Probably gonna just, do what I do, just find out who's the weak link on the team, int at them, and then, if I'm able to kill them. But yeah, I'm just gonna kill one person repeatedly, and sometimes it'll work, sometimes it won't. I've been on the Torbark, I've been playing some Soj, playing some Torb, you know, and spawn camping Kelpit. I mean, what? But yeah, yeah, that's basically all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna, you know, play my characters, play my comfort picks, and spawn camp Kelpit, and some other support players. But yeah.
Yes, I thought as much. Kambara, what's the game plan going into an event where the double tank is back on the table?
Well, I'm looking forward to, as usual, pinning the enemy Ryans straight off of the map, but this time, at least, I'm going to feel safe knowing that there's still a tank to be staying with my team.
Emps, I've got some bad news. Almost every team has a Ryan main on it. What's the plan to avoid solo shadows?
Honestly, the Barbie Blast is coming out this tournament. So,
Reinhardt mains,
watch out. The Barbie Blast is going to get ya.
And lastly, Corbs, if you had to make a catchphrase for your team to spam in chat, what would it be?
I think if we were going to spam anything in chat, there's no avoiding the catchiness and just the recognition of the song. So it would just simply be the cherry bomb.
Ooh, that's a good one. And finally, all of you, do you have a question for the competitors or the folks at home?
Are you ready to watch every Reinhardt get taken off the map?
That's a good one.
Hello. How's it going? Welcome on in, everyone. Are we excited for this first match?
Absolutely. It's going to be a fun one, isn't it? And it's a pleasure to be on board with you as well. You know, it's our first rodeo, and I'm really excited to see what these teams can do. They've got a lot of great personalities behind them. I reckon this is going to be a hell of a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see like the different ranges of skill levels. I know a bunch of people are jumping in to matches for the first time. So yeah, I think it'll be fun. It'll be, yeah, not too competitive, and like, yeah, everyone will just have a good time. It's really good. Slay.
That's right. It's going to be a slay as ever. And speaking of slay, we got our first two teams on the board here today. Cherry Bomb, I love that one. You know, real inspirational. Love the logo. Love everything about him, especially the song too. All the good vibes.
Cherry Bomb, and is this, what's the other team? I can't recognize the logo. This is Sleepy Squad. This is the one with Ant and Silico in it. I do know them, so I'll pick on them a little bit when they're playing. They're going to be iconic. Yeah, such a good range of experience, and they're playing 6v6, so the mix-up of team comps is going to be really exciting to see, I think.
Yeah, let's see how it goes with 6v6. Hopefully we get to see Route 66. All three maps would definitely be real exciting. But kicking things off on a Busan Blizzard World, Route 66, which one do you reckon is going to be the most explosive out of the bunch?
I reckon Route 66. I would love to see that. I think there'll be some cool team fights in some of those choke points. So I'm keen to see that, and keen to see the kinds of team comps that come up in that kind of match. Yeah.
Yeah, same here. I'm really hopeful, you know, that they're able to really make their creativity shine through. You know, I reckon we could see full team of supports, you know, something absolutely scary, absolutely crazy coming out from some of our players here today. Now, I'm just excited to see what they can do, you know, and keen to see if we see some very mischievous plays coming through there. You know, I heard talk of someone getting knocked off the map. Well, I think we should have a running tally of how many knocks they might actually be able to achieve.
Yeah, someone running around with a Lucio or Roadhog or something like that, being a bit of a menace. We want those kind of iconic plays. You know, when you see a tournament like this with content creators, you know, they're looking for like cute, iconic plays, like for good clips, so they can like have bragging rights later on socials. So I think we'll be looking for stuff like that. Yeah, and cute skins too. I want to see all the cute skins. You know, maybe people might match it up and like fit with the purple theme we've got going on here, and some cute purple skins or something like that. Cute.
Skins get the wins. That's what they say, and definitely keen to see which way they're going to swing with those ones. You know, which skin would you say is your favorite out of all the characters?
I'm a big Mercy player, so you know, Mercy has a lot of skins. She's kind of a bit privileged in that regard. So yeah, she has some real pretty ones like the medic and of course the pink charity skin that was released last year. Yeah, I like stuff like that. I think that's really fun. Well, here we go. Are they jumping in?
I reckon they. Oh, maybe.
Oh,
maybe not.
Maybe not. What happened?
We've hit the time freeze.
Why is the game frozen? Oh, we paused?
It's May's fault. They've frozen the game, but that's all right. We're going to be
waiting for word from production as to what exactly happened here. They're paused. Maybe someone disconnected. We had an AFK player apparently.
Asleep at the wheel. What's going on?
They were like, maybe they were putting their lashes on like I was, like 30 seconds before I was on camera. That could be.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Really important. First map is Busan. So once they're paused and like reconnecting, we can have a look what the team comps are. Cherry Bomb has the tanks are Reinhardt and Ramatra, and then we got Mercy, Moira, Sombra, and Hanzo. And then on the other side we have Moira and Baptiste for the supports. We got a Junkrat there, we got a Zarya, we got an Echo, and Pug I think must be the AFK one because they haven't picked. So I'm guessing they'll go the second tank. Yeah.
Yeah, most likely, and curious to see, I suppose, what they choose to combine with my favorite character in the game, the Zarya. But they're going to be jumping back into it now. You know, as soon as I start talking, it seems like we are going to be coming out the gate soon. So
we're coming back.
Good stuff. Ooh, well, the fire's already coming out across the field. Look at this.
Who would you like to see paired with Zarya then? We've got another Ramatra.
I would have said Reinhardt, but yeah, Ramatra's going to be coming out, so it's Fists of Fury.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. And let's see how things flow. Cherry Bomb are going to be getting that early capture, though. So nice start from there. Look at those shots. Hanzo on deck right now. Going to be able to take down the invulnerability ray there. No one going to be staying up when they shouldn't be. But to see some real bombs coming out as well.
Everyone's staying up pretty well, which is good to see. And just as I say that, the Baptiste is taken out by Queenie there as the Sombra, as you would expect. I think we'll see lots of elims from Queenie today.
See if that's going to be true. We might have the Dragon's Fury being unleashed very soon. See it. Train Man hunting does find their prey. So, nicely done. But there's still more to follow here. Reinhardt doing their best to hold up the front line, but Sleepy Squad is shoving their way through desperately, trying to climb around towards this point.
They're doing very well to hold this choke point. But Queenie, Canberra, Harden's all gone now, so yeah, wow.
Yeah, really well played, honestly. I was really impressed by the aggression that came out from these squads here. You know, they managed to shove their way through, get all the elims, and now that's going to be the big pressure to try and hold it down. Speaking of, the Queen is back. They will be able to take down Ant there. So, decent start coming through. There's more to be done. Alrighty, huge stuff coming out there from the Cherry Bomb side. The Dragon was unleashed, and they're not done yet. Trying to hunt down some more eliminations as well. Let's see if they are going to be able to spell a bit more trouble for them. A little burst of the arrows there. Try and see if we can catch them from afar, but It's tank v tank action right now. Forced to retreat, backpedal a little bit, straight onto the point, and they are going to be anointed with some danger.
Yeah, Cherry Bomber is doing really well to hold the point here and getting close to that 100% to take the first point. Corbs running riot as Moira, pretty impressive. Holy, will they take it out? There we go, the first point, 100% taken. What do you think was the difference there?
Yeah, I think it was the way that they handled the pacing. Like, I was impressed with Sleepy Squad, where they were able to break past the barrier that Cherry Bomb was starting to culminate towards the initial phases of the map. You know, we saw them build up to that 50 percentile mark there. Sleepy Squad started to push up and get things into fruition there, but I was impressed how Cherry Bomb managed to find their way back into control. Like you mentioned, the Queen of Chaos making a big impact, and they've certainly made their presence known in the early stages here.
Yeah, I think both their DPS were very good and very clinical. Hanzo as well, with those pinpoint accuracy kind of takedowns. Yeah, really good to see.
Good to see, and might be even better. Train Man, I'm going to be jumping onto it. Pug's gone down, Reinhardt to follow. So good trade coming out from the Sleepy Squad there, but they're not done yet. They're taking down those teleporters before they can even get activated. And Hanzo is just on a line in this one. Train Man making it work, wreaking chaos all over this place right now, and they are going to be able to take that early control once again. So the Sleepy Squad here going to have to figure out a way to adapt around this once again, trying to overcome the obstacles before them. They could get left behind.
Yeah, they're holding that kind of choke point. That one can be nasty to get through if you're kind of like stuck coming through one point and you don't kind of go around. So, yeah, real issue. Maybe someone will switch it up. We did see Jangelo switch up to McCree. Sorry, Cassidy. What the hell?
Yeah, Cassidy coming out. Definitely going to be a important one, especially with that Deadeye. I'm really curious to see if they can activate it. Speaking of activation, though, the Dragon's out again, trying to shut down the Diva there. They will be punished. This is exactly what I was talking about for the Sleepy Squad before. Find their moment to overcome the odds there. And now they're making a solid contest all over the point here. They did manage to hold on for a bit longer, Cherry Bomb, but Sleepy Squad, they're online right now. They got the Avatar coming out as well, just trying to get a lot of power through. So the staggered kill onto Kambara there, definitely going to help Cherry Bomb. I mean, they're still contesting. You know, I thought Sleepy Squad would get over the line.
Yeah.
They do eventually, but it was
They
a
did
well
to get it back. Like, taking out Kambara there was really good from the Ash. JD Croft. Is that
Hello.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. Really impressed with how they managed to get that elimination through, and very keen to see more they can come up with here. Speaking of what they can come up with, though, I see ultimates online on both sides, so they can be activated within a moment's notice here. Curious to see how things go down. Latra prepared, waiting patiently for their moment here. They can bring out those fists of fury. But
yep.
Speaking of fury, it's Cherry Bomb bringing it out right now.
It was really both teams like switched up a little bit. We've got a Juno now with Harden as the Juno. Moonish is the Diva. Like, they're really trying different team comps to try to balance it out. Yeah, just really fun to see. I love watching their hero switches.
Yeah, I love to see it as well. The adaptability there. Really impressed with the Diva. They managed to bypass the charge and barge past their tanks, doubling down on the Eliums there. And now they swing that control back in their favor. This is hot contest, because now they've exceeded them in the percentage department, and they might just get over the line. One more fight is going to decide the direction of this one.
This is wild, yeah, and as Wanderlust says in chat, One of them's playing on Switch, I believe. Do you remember who it is? I'm kind of impressed.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, if my memory's blanked, I feel like I got the neuralizer out there. I think it's Pug. Pug is playing on Switch. So
Pug on Switch? That's wild.
Ramatra power. Oh my gosh.
Everyone got
no
point
power to Ramatra anymore.
at 99%, but Ant has that Riptire ready. You know, will they launch it? They really need to pull something out soon. And Silica's on Xbox. We love to see it. I think Silica's fairly new to Overwatch from what I can remember as well. Wow.
They're doing a great job though. You know?
Oh, they're coming back. Yeah, they might actually take this point, I think, if they go into overtime. Jangela as the Tracer is, yeah, that fast movement speed. Yeah, I think that, yeah. Jangela's and Moonish's switches, I really think, help them out to balance that out. Wild.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Really wild and really impressed with the Sleepy squad. You know, they woke up in that one, managed to get a point back, and now it's 1-for-1. So we're going the distance on this one, and really excited to see who's going to be able to take away the W here. I'm already seeing some switch ups on the characters there. You know, they got Soldier 76 coming out, Genji. All right, I like the game they're playing here. This could be exciting. Tactical players are coming out.
I mean, it's exciting for everyone watching at home to see it tie up and then like watch all of the heroes switch it up. So you really don't know what you're going to see in this next round, and how things are going to change.
Absolutely, and let's see how things play out here. We got Moira in the front line right now, just trying to pay the attention of the enemies. But speaking of the enemies, they're charging into the fray, and now they're going to be punished. And Erima finding the eliminations. This is a great way to start things off for the Sleepy squad, and they are just shutting them down piece by piece, waving goodbye as well. All right.
Moonish with a cheeky wave. I love to see it. You know, saying hi to the fans.
Why not? You gotta add a bit of fun into the mix, you know? It's what this event's all about, having a bit of fun, and they are doing just that.
Arden, Queen, Corpse all going down there. Retake is running to the right, as the Diva as well. We've got 2 Divas now.
Two Divas, that's a lot of explosive potential, and I'm getting a bit scared. Hopefully those shields are online. Luckily we're safe, you know, we get to watch from the safety barrier.
Oh, I wouldn't mind getting, jumping in that mech with the Diva, you know.
Fair enough.
Wild.
Diva's going to be thrown out of the mech right now though, so that's going to be a bit of trouble for them. Ooh, nicely done. Pulse Bomb coming out there. Tracer's online. Mercy's doing their best spin impression. I'm a bit worried about that one. But, yeah.
Apparently someone's dropped a donation, which means no HUD for anyone, not even the casters. We have no idea what's going on. Nobody has health bars, no one has HUDs. That's wild. That really mixes it up.
We're gaming. Oh.
We get the nerf this.
Diva's trying to blow something up. I don't know where, but they're blowing it up. Right now it's charging in. All right.
Yeah, they were way back there when they popped their ult. Maybe to get a bit of distance or like more of a defensive ult. Campara holding the point now.
The chat doesn't know who's playing. I don't know who's playing anymore.
We don't know
either.
who's playing either, yeah.
Yeah, as far for all we know, we're playing with the official Overwatch characters right now. You know, we jumped into the lore. All right, jumping in into the next sector though. I think that's an Ana. taking some shots there. I don't know where they're shooting, but they're shooting
Yeah, I can
something.
see the Anna. Like,
Yeah.
they're taking a flank point. They're doing really well.
Sombra's hacked one of them. They've gone down. Trying their best to get some shots through there, facing their fair share of struggles, but you can hear those eliminations trickling through slowly but decisively here.
And we don't even know the score. We don't even know who's holding the point.
I think it's Cherry Bomb based on the Keller, but I don't know. I could be wrong.
Sombra is being a menace again. Queenie with that Sombra is terrifying. Oh, there we go, the Riptide coming out. Let's go, and come on. Do a big pop. Oh, let's go.
Great stuff coming through there. Ooh, Anna from downtown manages to get the shot through and an elimination to follow. So, starting to stack up and see if they can build up a solid front line here. Slowly, decisively, bringing it in with the Fire Strike. Charge is online as well if they need a charge and barge. It's going to be Diva to do that right now. And here we go. The fight's kicking off. Elimination starting to come through. Voltron comes out. Not able to hit its mark, but they're still making a grand impact here. But there's more to follow.
And then another Voltron. Divas necking, D-necking all over the place. I believe that Mercy's doing really well to keep up at the moment, flying around on that point, keeping people alive. We can't forget to acknowledge the massive work that sports do in these kinds of team fights.
Someone won?
Someone won? We don't know who won.
Oh, there we go. Cherry Bomb won.
Cherry Bomb won in the end.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Trainman gonna get the play of the game on this one. I was really impressed with like some of the shots they were hitting, especially in the beginning on that Hanzo. They were just incredible. I mean, look at that.
So
just
clinical.
running it through. My gosh.
That's wild.
Just crazy, isn't it?
Wow, that was an exciting first game. Yeah, the switch ups, the HUD thing going off. We were not ready for that. So that does mean we reached our first milestone. We're at $110 raised for the Ethers Dunlop Society. Sorry, I haven't finished my coffee, and Ethers Dunlop is it's a big word for me at the moment. Cool. So that's the first round. What else? Who else do you think were the real pivotal game changers in that match?
Yeah, I'd say, like you were talking about during the matches there, Queen definitely doing a great job on that Sombra. We saw some great impact coming through from them, and really curious to see how things progress, I suppose, heading into our second map as well. Like, I was really impressed, with the frontline potential on both sides. I feel like they had a lot of power, a lot of impact of just dictating the pace of those games there, and it showed, they were in that constant tug of war the whole way through, but they managed to pull it together, and both teams really showed their impact.
Yeah, both teams did really well to kind of switch things up in order to make things close again and like rebalance the game. Some of those switch ups to characters like Diva really kind of made things a lot more competitive, which is really good. I'll be interested to see coming into this next match at Blizzard World. Whether they'll stick with the Divas or they'll definitely try something different. Maybe someone will go back to the Zarya for this next choke point.
I want to see it. I want to see the the grab bomb coming out there, bring out some of that gravitational surge. Very eager to see if anyone's going to be able to pull that one off. I love to see the Hanzo combo with the Azaya there, just getting all the impact out of that ultimate. But we'll see if that's going to happen. We'll see if that's going to happen.
And of course, we have had more donations come in from Reloaded and Meme Machine, both dropping $10 each, bringing it up to $130. If maybe someone, the voices in my ear can tell me how do they activate the next incentive? you know, so we can have some more chaos like that HUD disappearing again. That would be cool. But thank you so much for the donations. Yeah, really nice to see, like, very early on we're charging towards that first goal of 500. $200, I believe, is called Aussie Tradie Takeover. I don't know what that is, but that kind of sounds exciting. You know, maybe lots of high vis. What do you think that is? You got to act like a tradie, with like voice lines, emotes, you know. Yeah, I don't know how to act like a tradie. Wait, casters and players? Okay, I'm a beautiful diva drag queen, but I did grow up in Western Sydney, so I can probably pull something out. So if you want to see a drag queen, pretend to be a tradie, you know, chuck in your money. Yeah, wow. Okay, you ready?
I'm so ready. I'm ready. This is going to be a unique experience for both of us once we get there. Very eager to see how that goes. And you know what? With all fun things, what better place to go to than to Blizzard World, where all the fun is going to be culminating here. I just wish that they would bring Blizzard World into the real world. You know, I want to go on some of those rides. I reckon it'd be exciting.
Oh, I would love to go to Blizzard World. I don't know why. The whole time I've played Overwatch, I always pronounce it Blizzard World, and I don't know why. Oh, we got another pause. Someone AFK maybe?
They're doing some thinking about which character they want to bring into this game.
Just switching it up.
Yeah, switching it up on the Switch, you know? Why not?
Yeah, maybe they have maybe they have to charge the Switch. I don't know. If they're playing on a Switch, are they like playing at a console, at a desk, or are they like sitting in bed just like chilling with the streamer? You know, a cozy esports esports experience. You'd kind of, yeah, I'd be down for that actually. Playing handheld would be wild. Yeah, extra points for handheld. I think you should get a damage boost or something if you play it handheld.
15 frames.
Switch gameplay at 15 FPS. It's crazy. Wait, 15 FPS?
That is unique.
What? Right.
Get that frame by frame accuracy, you know?
Yeah, Slay, you might as well play on PowerPoint or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A bit of PowerPoint. Maybe we can do a presentation of you know, the cast today.
That would be wild. PowerPoint presentation on all the different characters.
Yeah, we'll have the HUD up in game, you know. And on this slide, we're going to be going through our first match today.
I don't think I've ever played like an FPS on Switch before. I know they can, but usually I just play Animal Crossing. It's a lot more cozy. I'd be terrified to play on Switch. Do we know what the technical issue is? What is going? Whether they're coming back? I think someone's AFK or something. But we're resuming. We're coming back. I believe.
We're so back. Ooh, we've changed it up.
Ooh, we've got a venture. Very exciting. And Hug with the Kingston, which is really cool to see. Trainman with Cassidy switches it up a bit. Yeah. Really exciting team comp as they hold that first point.
Yeah, I hope somebody brought some peanut butter to keep the Winston at bay there, but we'll see how they fare as they jump straight in the fray there, trying their best to hold back, but will be punished immediately. So, solid stuff coming out from a Cherry Bomb right now, doing a great job on the defense.
Yeah, doing really well to hold that first choke point. And remember, they did win the last match, so yeah, they're doing very well. Jangilla's switched it up to Pharah, so we got a Junkrat and a Pharah there, and Moonish has switched to Zarya, so you'll love to see that.
Sure do. I'm already giddy and just overfilled with excitement seeing that Zarya on the field. Keen to see how it all plays out. And Getting to see full power if anyone's going to be shooting into those shields. But they're trying to go sneaky beaky around it. I saw that creeping around the side there.
JD Croft's got that nano ready to go for a pivotal moment. Zarya and Ryan face to face.
Yeah, it's a battle of intimidation right now, isn't it? And Zarya prevails into the skies. They deny player by player, but will finally meet their demise. The Queen is in attendance again. They're forced back to the point there. Trying their best to dish out some damage from afar here. Missiles are coming out in abundance, but they haven't hit their mark yet. Justice could rain down, though.
Oh yeah, they're holding on to that that ult there. Waiting. Oh, Train Man pulls the ult. Queen of Chaos taking out Harrymo and Ant there as well. And there we go. Justice rains from above. Takes out Canberra there, and then they go down to Queen of Chaos. As they continue to hold that point with 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, really impressed with how they've been able to pull this one off so far. You know, they've done such a great job, and really keen to see if they are going to be able to continue to hold on here. Queen dishes out a lot of damage from afar. Great stuff from them, you know, just really pumping it through there, forcing the opponents back, but the visor comes out now. Here's that damage. Doing a great job to just hold things back as long as possible there.
Oh,
they managed
3
to triple
elims
down
there.
as a result.
They might actually hold it with 1 minute to go. Yeah, Queen of Chaos, 3 elims there with the visor. Very impressive. Trainman and Queen are doing so well.
Super duper well. You can see the synergy between these DPS players, and we'll see more of that showcased into this matchup. But I see the Zarya ultimate is online. Could be the game changer for them if they can find the right timing with the rest of their team there. Could see the gravitational surge, but they are in a bit of trouble right now.
Yeah, well, Zarya and JD Craft all have ults lined up for this last push with the last 30 seconds. And 4 ults lined up if they can push up to make a difference.
Yeah, we'll see if they are going to be able to combine them in time, because time is ticking down and fast. 15 seconds. That's all that remains here. They need to get on top of things and quick smart, otherwise we're in trouble. But here comes
there we
Justice.
go.
They're shut down immediately. The Deadeye is insane, and they will be drained out. Gravitational surge is online, but the healing's too much. They're just going to push past them, but they're not able to get on the point in time. It's all over and out, and
That's
the defense
wild.
prevails.
It was a great match. So well done from Cherry Bomb there. And wait, who got the play of the game? We're back to us. We missed that. Wait, we just had a $200 milestone reach. Resting Mitch Face, Meme Machine, Wizard dropping that money there. Wait, does this mean we have to talk like tradies now?
We'll get confirmation from Pro. Oh, we're now Aussie tradies for the next round, but we'll start that when the round's on.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right. I don't have like
We're
a
gonna
meat
mentally
pie.
prepare ourselves for this, I
VB.
think.
Yeah. Drag Queen tradie. I needed a new drag name. Annie Crevice, and it's no longer Annie Crevice. It's Annie Siggies maybe. Annie Siggies. Is my new drag name for the next match. That was wild. The Dream Team DPS lineup there of Queen and Train. Such a big difference. We are back at... Oh, they're switching sides. Okay. So, are we ready for this? How's it going, mates? Welcome to this second round here of this second match. They're switching sides. Yeah. How's it going? Who you're excited to see? Anyone got a smash on? Yeah. Yeah, nah, mate. Yeah.
Honestly, I want to see that Roadhog. You know, I reckon he matches my aesthetic in the greatest sense. And a big shout out to Invertigo in the chat. I see you, mate. A big shout out to you for coming in and shooting into this here event. But these teams are now going to be pushing their way up towards the point. It's time to get down and dirty, and it's time to take a trip to the servo.
Yeah, they're cracking on like a brawl at Macca's car park. You know, swinging around, you know, throwing haymakers. Yeah, I reckon Junkrat is going to be right at home, acting like a tradie. Bonus points for him, and Queen of Chaos. Yeah, just knocks him out, mate. You know. Yeah, nah.
Yeah, giving them the left, right, good night. Exactly the recipe for success here. And very eager to see how many darts are going to be coming out from this Anna here. You know, I'd say that's my favourite character. Just all the darts and breaking hearts. But we are going to be jumping into this next one right now. Fruitcake holding it back here. Shields online, ready and waiting for their team to prime up. Getting ready to rumble here. As we jump into the next portion, the tanks are prepared and they're ready to go. Here comes that charge. We're barging in. And it's time to get down to business.
Yeah, they're pushing on here. You know, they're trying to like knock them out real quick. You know, of course, they only need to take out this first point, and then, you know, Red Rover, it's over, you know.
That's it, all over Red Rover. You can't go wrong with that, can you?
Yeah.
What? Capture coming through right now.
Yeah, they come in here, they take out that point, you know, they really prove they're not here to fuck spiders.
No, absolutely not. But that's going to be the end of the game there, obviously. You know, they had such a successful defense. Wait a minute. The game's over. The game's over.
Wait, we don't need to. Oh my God, Slay. Thank God.
We're free.
I'm free. Thank God. Thank you to Cherry Bomb for taking that out so early. That really brought me back to Macca's car park in Campbelltown. Yeah, many years ago. Yeah, great match. Of course, they only needed to take the point. Didn't need to push the payload or anything. So they did really well. What do you think were the game changers in that match?
Yeah, I'd say it was a really big focus on the defense from Cherry Bomb. You know, I think that they formed a line early and they managed to hold it. You know, they didn't overextend in any portions there, and it really did force a struggle on their opponents. You know, they tried to break in, tried to combine those ultimates in order to find some semblance of success there, but no matter what kind of jabs they were throwing in, they just weren't able to land the haymaker.
Yeah, they weren't able to crack through that choke point or kind of get around. Of course, like right towards that end of that first round, they all had the ults lined up, but weren't able to kind of take advantage of that and like hit them all at once. I would have really loved to see a Grav and a Riptire combo or something like that there, but both teams did extremely well over that whole match. Of course, Cherry Bomb takes out the whole thing, but yeah. Cool.
Yeah, some stuff.
First one, 2-1. Next one, 1-0. That was exciting to see. I'm excited to see the next match after this with a whole bunch of new teams. And thank you, everyone, for donating towards the Ellis Dunlos Society. We're at $220. We're almost halfway to that first $500 mark. So if you do have any spare cash, spare dollary dues, throw that forward. Yeah, because once again, it's for charity. We're just here to have fun. We're just here to see exciting games and raise some money. Yeah.
That's right. Exciting games. Just to raise some money for a great cause there in the Ellis Dunlos cause there. And definitely appreciate all the support from everyone coming in and tuning in today. Appreciate all the players on board. You know, it's definitely been a great show so far, and really excited what else is going to be in store. But you know what else is going to be in store right now? It's going to be a break. We're going to get our next game set up, so don't go anywhere. We will see you very soon.
yeah, hold your horses, go take a pee, and then come back, and yeah, we'll see you soon.
How's it going, fellas? We're back, getting ready for round 2. Jack can't keep a straight face here, mate. Apparently me and me beer and me ciggy is just too much to handle.
Nah, look. You just get dressed and ready much faster than I do. My high vis is still in the wash. I'm sorry.
Oh, mate, you're slacking. What are you doing?
Nah, it's real bad of me, But those were some chock-a-block games just then.
It was chock-a-block, absolutely. Looking like a dog's breakfast a little bit at some of the parts there. Do want to mention here, though, our boy Ape has dropped a match dono in the chat. So, up to $300, anyone that donates, he's matching. What a bloody legend, hey?
Oh, look, I also feel a bit remiss to highlight that we have now also reached the $300 milestone. Also, we need to start dropping some brain rot in this chat.
Oh my god, we're gonna do the skippity frickin' toilet, eh? I don't know, the kids these days, mate, I can't keep up with that slang.
Yeah, look, I don't know, my gat from ballerina cappuccino. I don't know, I can't keep up with them these days.
Can I copy the brain rot with the tradie? What the skippity toilet sigma gat, mate? How you going?
Yeah, look, I'm just going to straight up lose it. I'm going to need a smoker if we have to keep this up.
Mate, I already got the durry in the mouth. I'm on smoko already. I got the beers. You know, chucked a sickie today so I don't have to come in to work. I'm here.
Absolutely, it's just too good. I tell you what, I gotta say, because I don't know much about any of that Overwatch. But those matches were phenomenal. They were just killer.
Yeah,
Absolutely
they were definitely killer, mate. Old mate Pug out there on the Switch playing at 15 FPS. That gameplay did not look at 15 FPS. I think he's taking a piss out of this, mate. Like, no way in hell.
15 FPS. Tell him he's dreaming.
On the console as well. Like, mate, you got to be joking.
Yeah, just unbelievable. And then in that third match, when they ain't got no HUD, crazy. Just crazy.
Yeah, they had no idea what was going on there, eh, mate? It's like they've been blacked out, drunk, woke up, like, what's going on?
I know.
Just a standard Saturday night for me.
Exactly. You haven't played hard until you've woken up, as Annie said, in a Macca's car park Sunday morning, and you're itching for a fight. But we've got the fights here for you. But we've got some more matches coming up. Very much
would you
looking
look
forward
at that?
to it.
We got Blue Tarkies versus Spoonful of Honey.
We do indeed, and I am keen to see what they bring to the table, and I feel like I'm remiss. I need to drop in like a Rizzler and maybe an Ohio, because I feel like we've lent heavy into the tradie and not so much into the brain rot.
We need the skippity. Oh mate, I can actually combo my skippity and my tradie.
Skippity tradie is an eldritch horror.
We do have on the side of Spoonful of Honey, we have Kronos and Forever on the old DPS. We have Steffi and Reloaded tanking out here for all of these amazing teammates. We got Tiffy and Bad Username out here supporting and pumping out those heals. And then they'll be versing the Blue Tarkies.
They will be going up against those Blue Tarkies. You've got Tori and Shin, who are going to be the tanks. We've got our Ryoto and Rebel with a bit of DPS. And last but definitely not least, and very much the most important in support, we've got V and P Pod.
Yeah, absolutely crack team. Excited to see what this is like. If Shin's not out here on the Roadhog, I don't know what he's doing. He's got to skippity out of here.
Yeah,
we're going to chuck it to these interviews now, mate. Let's see what they have to say for themselves, eh?
My God, please. Oh, hang on. God's
Never
talking
mind,
to
the
us.
voices in my head are they're a bit crazy, mate. They're a bit crazy.
Yeah, they're just popping off. I'm so glad that we're hearing the same voices though, because if we weren't, then that would probably be a problem. But
I don't know, mate. Those voices in my head are a bit questionable sometimes. They tell me one thing and then they do the other.
oh, yeah, exactly. But do you know what? Before we chuck to those, thank you very much who's made a dono so far. It's been greatly appreciated. We would greatly appreciate it if you donated more so we can get off of this.
What do you mean, mate? This is me on a day to day. I don't know what you're talking about. What's the skit here?
The skit? What's the skit? The skit or the skippity?
Wonders in the dialogue told me to buy smokes. Go buy those dairies, mate, before the servo shuts. Better hurry up, hey.
Yeah. Depending on what time zone, you haven't got that much time. You got to get cracking.
Yeah, no, those bloody time zones in Australia, you can't fucking buy anything past 5 p.m, mate.
On a Saturday, tell them they're dreaming.
Nah, post office closed. Unlucky.
What?
Too bad for this working class tradie like me, eh? Can't do anything.
Mate, are you buying your durries from the post office?
Nah, mate, the servo. Pay an extra.
Okay, we're gonna talk about this offline while we chuck over to some interviews.
Check out these interviews, mate.
And hey, gamers, how are you all?
Hello.
Welcome in. How are you all doing?
Hello. Good.
Fantastic. Awesome. Corliss, I have a question. You won the last ANZ face-off. Coming into Overspooned this weekend, are you planning to bring this team to victory as well?
Oh, well, we've talked about it. Both me and Steffi are ready to bring back another win.
Back to back, hell yeah. Forever. If your team morale is low and they need a mental reset, what joke are you telling them to make everyone laugh?
Oh god, I've been put on the spot. I think a good one that we've discovered within the team is using Tuggy Wuggy instead of the usual call for Life Weaver grip.
No. I don't agree on this. Wanky.
Or you could use upbees for pedal. Upbees!
Exactly.
Upbees!
Oh, no.
Steffi, if you could ban a certain hero from the weekend of Overspooned, who would it be and why?
That's tough. I think I have to go Zarya, but that feels a bit personal because I know we've got some Zarya players. The obvious reason is I'm a diva main, so she's got to go. She's got to go on the team.
Can't have those counters. All right, reloaded. There are a lot of Ryans out there. No longer do you face them as a solo tank. What's the plan?
Well, I mean, we've got Steffi here who can kind of protect me with her Matrix. But I know there is another Diva Ryan combo out there too. Yeah, hopefully we can work together and make it work.
Right,
Ryan,
we know you're doing the team a bit later down the line, but what energy do you plan to bring to Overspooned?
I might be late to the party, but I'm going to be bringing a fun energy that's probably loud and chaotic. But I think that I could potentially be a little secret weapon in the team because I don't think many people know about me and Overwatch. So I'm going to leave it a little bit of a surprise of what type of energy I'm going to be bringing on Saturday and Sunday.
I see. Bad username. Just curious,
Hello.
as we have a signed contract here from you stating that if you lose, Steffi will demod you? True or false?
Oh my god, I haven't heard of this. Been not.
Oh yeah, no, it's right here on my desk. Definitely just out of frame.
I'll be trying hard then.
All right, and finally to all of you, do you have anything you want to say to your fellow competitors and the audience at home?
Good luck, you know.
Yeah.
And also
luck. Honey helps the losses go down.
A spoonful of honey helps their losses go down.
Yup.
All right, hello, hi friends. How are you all doing? How's everyone today?
Good. Hi, Dad.
Good.
I hope you're all so excited for the tournament, but Rebel, how do you plan to approach the 6v6 in Overspooned as opposed to a 5v5 tournament format?
Just remember Overwatch like a good old days, you know, having double tanks and everything, having the good synergy, and just have fun.
Got it. I'll remember that one. Speaking of boomers, Ryoto, I heard you've got top secret training for this tournament from the illustrious Beat Boop who never misses. Care to elaborate?
I don't know about top secret. I've told just about everybody under the sun. But yeah, it's not. I wouldn't call it training. It's more just I show him my Bastion gameplay. He laughs. We move on.
He's not once laughed at your Bastion. Don't you lie in an interview like this. I'm moving on. Tori, we know you're the Ryan Tech King. The classic charge the backline, Ryan, make the healers have a heart attack, be like, where's my heals? None of this. But does this game plan change when you know you have Shin to protect the backline?
Yeah, it kind of does. I feel like my whole strategy of being the Ryan who takes the front line when I have a good mate next to me, it might change the strategy entirely. I'd be surprised to see what comes out on the show.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to it. Sorry, we do not have a question for Shin. Liger has said that he's a Muppet and gets no airtime. However, HR has overruled that. Hi, I'm HR. Shin, I want to know who on the tank roster plays the most Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, I would have to say my boy Hog. He likes to fight
Hog
all the
does
bad
strike me
guys.
as a Dark Knight player.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Loves to just be in the presence of the front line.
P, my lovely Zembo, handsome human,
Hello.
best Mercy on controller. If
Yep.
you had to consider someone else in this tournament your rival, who would it be?
I know, I kind of forgot who was in this tournament. Sorry, I kind of forgot who was in this.
I could tell you, Moon's a Mercy player, Ems is a Mercy player, there are other people. I'm sure Mercy players are all just at each other's throats. They're not friendly
Ems
at all.
and I could probably go staff to staff, honestly.
Ooh, Glock for Glock, pull the blaster out.
Potential.
And Phoenix, I know you're a ranked grinder. You're always on that Overwatch. I think last I checked, you're like GM top 500-ish. Are you prepared to carry this team of Quick Play Andy?
I am. I've been really practicing and keeping mindful of my suck to spray ratios as a Moira. And I feel like I'm going to get those perfect for tournament day. Yeah.
I have utmost faith in your Moira abilities. Violet, anything you all want to say to your fellow competitors or the folks at home? W Sigma moment right there.
Slay, and welcome back. Yeah, we're ready for this next round of matches. I believe we're gonna jump in really quickly. But yeah, I'm excited to see some gats, some skibbity plays. You know, are you ready?
Look, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. I think the teams, you know, that they gave us a little bit of a preview. I think between maps, they've been mewing, you know, making sure to get their mewing streak as high as it possibly can be, so then they can, you know, bring out that peak performance into the game here. And you know, Ilios, that's just the best place to be, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm ready for. Of course, it's the capture the point match, and ready to watch them face off. Exciting to see what the team lineups are going to be this time around. Of course, Junkertown and Colosseo are the maps coming up afterwards as well, so a real exciting mix-up of matches here. Yeah, I'm excited to see what's gonna go on. I'm sure we're gonna be yelling a lot of "What the Sigma" in a second. I hope the casters, the players are yelling out the same things. You know, it's tough out here. Trying to think. I'm too old for brain rot. I think.
I think that you know, the players right now, they're having their own personal pep talk, but it's coming straight from Tung Sahur themselves. You know, they're getting perked up. I reckon they might even be talking to Tralalero Tralala. You know, I think they're getting down with all our brain rot warriors. You know, you know what? In fact, maybe they might be playing Steal a Brain Rot between games.
Yeah, I'm gonna, you know, maybe we'll get Sombra coming out, being a bit of a baby Gronk, you know. I want to see Mercy jump in. You know, she's got the Gat. Yeah, we got a bit of you know, maybe they'll be friends. Maybe they won't be foes. You know, they'll show off their Riz. You know, have a bit of a Riz party. Yeah, I believe we're looking at the bracket in front of us now. So the two teams, Spoonful of Honey.
That's straight fire.
Yeah, straight fire, blue taki, spoonful of honey. Mhm. Yeah, we're so ready. Who do you think is gonna be? Who are gonna? Oh, we have PP, Peapod, Uwu, as the Lucio. So I'm excited to see that with Ilios, as you would expect. Some big boops. Forever could also get some boops there with Farah, and Shiniyoko with the Roadhog. I think that'll be exciting to see. Venus did say they're going to watch their piss to suck ratio, which is very important. So, you know, I will be watching, yeah. Or otherwise, if they don't, it'll be what the Sigma as we go into this first team fight.
Yeah, we'll be getting all the L's and no W's, but we'll see how things go down now as looking to build themselves up, trying to see if they can crash on to the site here. Prepared for battle. Steppy on deck here. Big fire onto the Roadhog, you know. Roadhog not going to be able to take anything out of this one. The tradies are off deck right now. It's all time for the brain rots, and very keen to see how much more Subway Surfers we can indulge in.
Reloaded, going in and taking out so many people. They are positively gooning right now. You know, in this first team fight, as they take the first point, they have full control with that Farah. That Farah is terrifying as they pull up their ult straight away. Yeah.
Bringing it up and pummeling it down, and we'll see if the Goon squad is going to be able to find their mark here. Reloaded fire strike coming out there. Gonna see what else they can bring. Cassidy online, just trying their best to press up the shots here, see if they can hit their mark, but fortunately not able to get the way through. Justice though will prevail. Steppy on track with lots of elims. This is exactly what you want to see from a spoonful of honey.
Steffi is bussin'. Oh, we're free from the brain rot, so we can so finally I can slay like the true queen I am as we go into this next team fight. Yeah, spoonful of honey with the early control here. Juno doing a lot of work to keep those tanks up. Yeah, and they've got that ult ready to go.
Yeah, we love to see a Juno in the server there. Really great healing capabilities, but let's see what they can do now. Going to keep their team alive as well as they possibly can here. And really crazy to see like how far they've pushed their opponents back. You know, they managed to successfully take that first point there, and they managed to press their opponents all the way back into their spawn. So going to be a re-evaluation coming through into the second part of this map.
Amazing there. Yeah, they pushed them right up to point. They did really well with that Farah combo. Juno, of course, doing a lot of work. Yeah, exciting to see if they switch it up coming in to the next point. Yeah, I see a ball rolling around there. I see we see a bit of an Ash, so they are switching it up a bit, which is good to see. Ash, we got a Zen, a V as Zen, so they've switched up from the Moira. Forever pulls out the Widowmaker, so yeah, I'm ready for this. The sharpshooter matchup.
Yeah, so ready for this, and looks like Hammond going to be the first one to get eyes on the prize. The Junker Queen will go down though, so great start, but both teams are managing to stay strong in this one, are finding their fair share of elims. A spoonful of honey is trying their best to get some control, but alas, it's still going to be heavily contested.
Yeah, nobody with full control of the point. Steffi with that Diva did really well. But yeah. I love watching the ball gameplay. They are an absolute menace. Whenever I play against the ball, I get really tilted because I can't take them down. Yeah, they're doing so well.
Like a golden snitch, isn't it? You know, just
Uh-huh.
slips away from your grasp. But alas, they're doing a great job on the wrecking ball there, slipping through, and boom! They come in again. Elim coming out onto reloaded
Nice.
there. So great stuff coming out from the wrecking ball on this one.
Blutaki's taking control of this next point, trying to even it up to bring it to a third round, a third point. I think we heard a queen all pop off there, and yeah.
Yes,
Sebastian
queen.
off.
That's what we like to see. But
Mhm.
let's see what else is going to be on a track here. So they got a few ultimates around the corner for Spoonful of Honey. I'm getting a bit scared. I think they can definitely build themselves up to a comeback here. They've got the tools at their disposal. They just need to activate them. Oh, the Earth Shatter.
Run
There
hard.
it is. Boom! Jumping into it again. Charging them off the map. Good night. Oh, they got
Holy,
moved off.
they went with them, reloaded went with them, and then there's a pause. That
Time
was wild.
stops.
They crashed. They crashed. Maybe they crashed the game. Is anybody playing Switch this round? Maybe they crashed the Switch. Couldn't handle the riot boom. Yeah, that was a mammoth play, and then we paused. So, we were.
Yeah, we
We're go-
bring the boom. That's what we do.
We're coming back to main screen, back to us as they work out what is going on there. Yeah, it was a really exciting few team fights. Yeah, what's been the highlight for you?
Yeah, I think I think Wrecking Ball's the highlight at the moment. I was really
Mhm.
impressed how slippery they've been around the at the point there. Definitely doing a great job of just staying on top of things. But I guess I'm impressed with how both teams have been able to have their moments to shine. You know, we did see a bit of prominence from Spoonful of Honey in that first round there, where they were able to isolate their opponents straight through towards their own spawn point. But then in this round, seemingly the Blue Tarkies have managed to heat things up. You know, they've
Mhm.
built up their percentage to around that 60-ish%, I want to say. So keen to see if they are going to be able to take it the full distance. And then we see everything go down to a third point.
Yeah, I've noticed very quickly in this tournament, when it seems like one team kind of has dominance, everyone's been really resilient and like not kind of being complacent to just kind of stick with the same team comps. Everyone's switching it up. The switch to ball, I think was very clever. Really threw a spanner in the works. So I think, it's really exciting to see people kind of like digging in and kind of trying new things to switch things up. Like switch. We saw a Widowmaker jump in there, and the Ash as well. So, but the tanks, I think, in this match seem to be doing really well to kind of hold ground and like control the fights.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I think they're doing their job and they're doing it super duper well. So very eager to see if there's going to be, more fun boop action. I'm hoping that it
Mhm.
doesn't blow the server up like last time.
Mhm.
We've got some explosive charges there. They got to make sure they hold their power back a little bit if it's going to go down like that. I'm getting a bit
Mhm.
worried. It's like an Earth Shatter off the map with the charge there. Ooh, they got to hold back. They got to hold back. But we'll see how they go. Maybe they switch the characters up. Maybe that's too much power to hold on to. Maybe they bring out the Orisa, or maybe we get to see something entirely different.
Or maybe as we are kind of ready to get back to the action, I believe we're switching back. I believe we're coming back. But you do still have time to donate. To chuck in. I don't know what the next milestone is. And I would be terrified to find 400. Wait, what's the next? I'm really good at this one. We're $60 away from 400, and then it's cat's got your tongue. I don't know what that means. Whether it just means I. Okay. I'm very good at cat's got your tongue. In general. They're back in though. We're back in the team fight. And Spoonful of Honey has taken control. After that Earth Shatter, we're back into the swing of things.
That's it, back into the swing of things, and let's see if they are going to be spinning around, move out of their way, so they say, but forever. Says goodnight to the Wrecking Ball, and Bastion pumping out the damage there, but will meet their demise as well. The Spoonful of Honey, after that pause, has found their mark here. They are getting on track, finding all of the potential here. The Queener tried to charge through as well, just not able to find exactly what they need.
Queen popping off that ult there, and then we have a bunch of landmines. Taki's trying to take it back. Yeah, crazy team fights. All these ults popping off. Spoonful of Honey, yeah, wins the team fight there. Really great to see. Do you think Blue Takis have another chance to try and take things back? They probably have one more shot.
Yeah, I'd say that there's one shot with the Bastion ult now being online. I think that's pretty much their only saving grace there. Like, if they can find some deep impact around that, maybe there's potential. They've already gotten an Elim onto the Mercy, so this is a great start. They just need to further themselves off that. Try and shut down some more of those players there. Take advantage of this man advantage here, but see what they can find out of it. They are going to be stunned out. Here comes some more elimination. Spoonful of Honey say, no, we do not want to give you a chance, but little did they know, it's going to come online.
Yeah, that Earth Shatter, I didn't even see that one coming. I was waiting for the Bastion ult, and then I looked across and, yeah. Oh, there we go. There's the Bastion ult. Does not do as much impact. Oh, the big res on the point, and Spoonful of Honey takes that out. The first match 2-0. Yeah.
That was a nice angle.
They did really good there. Oh, the matching skins, the matching black and gold skins. Yeah, very slay. I love the coordination there. And of course the diva. Yeah, with the play of the game, the little wave. Let's go. We love to see it. The cheeky little wave. Cute. That was really good. Yeah, really exciting to see. Lots of switch ups. Yeah, $60 away from apparently we're basically meowing the casting. So
that's going to be fun. I'm curious how long that's going to go for. You know, I hope we get some clarification on how long we have to unleash our feline, I suppose.
I feel like I'll be in my element. I'm pretty sure I actually have some cat ears around here somewhere.
Well, that's dangerous.
5 minutes? 5 minutes. All right. I will actually wear cat ears whilst I'm casting and meowing. So drop that money. You want to see it. I promise. You ready for the next? Yeah. The next lineup. What do you want to see coming in? How do you think things are going to get changed up? I think... what's the best way to counter that Reinhardt? I think the Reinhardt was very dominant and their ultimates were very decisive in those team fights. So what do they need to do to counter that?
Yeah, I feel like they need something to break down like that tank potential, right? And when I think about that, it just goes straight towards a Reaper, right? You know, Reaper just the traditional tank destroyer in that sense. And I mean, also in the same right, Junkrat could be good because they're good at just, you know, slowly patting down those shields. So I think that there's definitely some change-ups that they could make there, but obviously if they do make them, then things could slip in other aspects. So they have to be careful how they adapt around this composition here. But Junkertown, you know, it's a whole different landscape, and it looks like we're having takeaway.
takeaway with the little koala.
Yeah.
What are those dumplings? Oh, yeah. Actually, I
see
could
some
go.
skewers there as well.
Yeah.
Maybe a.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a chicken or a duck or
I
fish.
think-
I can't tell from here.
I think that's chopsticks and dumplings.
Yeah,
oh,
look at
I
the
can see the
bottom.
menu down there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some like Peking duck and some fish and stuff like that.
Yeah.
God, yeah, I could
Wait,
really.
is that chicken feet? It is.
Oh, let's go. Yeah,
That's so
I'm really
good.
hungry.
Prawns as well. Tofu.
That looks.
Get this out of my peripheral. I haven't even had dinner.
I
yet. I'm
haven't.
getting
I've
worried.
played this map multiple times. I've played this map multiple times. That is wild. Oh, we have God, now I've blanked on her name. The new
Roadhog.
hero. In Spoonful of Honey's lineup.
Yes, the new one.
The new one.
Steve, I've also blanked on. So
uh,
we have mutual.
Freya. Freya, also known as Hot Crossbow Girl. Kind of works. Yeah. Exciting lineup. We have a Doomfist as well with on Blue
Ooh,
Tarkies,
yeah.
which is yeah, really good to see. Maybe they can really challenge Reloaded. That was what we want to see. V has gone back to sucking and spraying, which is their comfy place. I believe I played with V as a Moira, and they're a Moira, and yeah, very good. There we go, Reloaded takes out V, but the Bastion takes out Reloaded, so pretty even so far, I would say.
Pretty even so far indeed, and you're going to see how things speed ahead here. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I do see that our counter may have bypassed a certain threshold.
Oh.
I have to get confirmation from the back end about that. But, if I'm not mistaken, it could be that time. It's the...
Okay. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow. Meow. Meow meow meow.
Meow meow meow.
Meow meow.
Meow. Meow.
Meow 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 meow.
Meow 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 meow. Meow.
Meow 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 meow. Meow meow.
Meow 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 meow.
Meow 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 meow
meow meow meow meow meow.
Meow 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 meow.
Meow 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 meow. Meow meow.
Meow meow.
Meow 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 meow. Ooh, meow.
Meow 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 meow.
Meow meow meow. Meow. Psst, psst, psst. Meow meow meow. Psst, psst.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow meow meow.
Meow meow meow. Meow. Meow 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 meow.
Meow meow meow. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow
Meow.
meow meow.
Meow. Meow meow. Meow.
meow, meow.
Mm.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, meow, meow.
Meow.
Meow, meow.
Meow, meow.
Meow, meow, meow.
Meow. Meowny.
Mm. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow.
Meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, God. Meow, meow, meow. Meow.
Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow.
Mm.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow.
Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow.
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 Meow, 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 meow.
Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, meow, and we are back. Oh, that was, I hope you understood what was going on. We had really high level analysis going on right there, and I hope you could interpret it. Sorry, we didn't have a cat translator. Apologies to Jack with the fingers cat as we go into this, we go into this massive team fight. Freya is actually, and Hanzo, doing amazing there. Wait, there's no Freya? There's Hanzo now?
They changed it up.
And they won.
Yeah. Sucking the cat sauce, and they've won.
The Freya Hanzo combo, really exciting to see. But Ash takes out that play of the game. Yeah, I believe I did meow. They're 1v1ing at Macca's car park. I believe, yeah. Wild match. Crazy. I think, if you're talking about brain rot, meowing whilst you're casting, I'm like, I have no idea what's going on, in the true words of Juno. Really exciting to see.
What's going on? It's just in one word, it's just meow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a really, they really clawed their way into that match. Really perfect execution. Of course, spoonful of honey, very decisive in both matches there, taking out both matches, that final score there. So 2-0 on both Ilios and Junkertown. What do you think was the decisive factor? I kind of think Reinhardt, Reinhardt really took control of that match. Really exciting to see.
Couldn't agree with you more there. I think that they've been a prominent tank since Overwatch's inception, and it just goes to show like that they were doing a great job holding up that front line for their team. Like I saw that we did see Bastion try and push past, and Bastion's a lot of damage, but they're going to need something around them to kind of protect that source of damage if they want to nullify the Reinhardt a bit there. So curious to see what the next set of compositions are going to
Mhm.
look like heading into the rest of our endeavors. Whether we do see just the Reinhardt domination all the way through the day. I think it's very exciting to see what's going to be on its way through there. And curious what that's going to look like. I liked how we saw the Doomfist. That was a nice
Mhm.
change.
Yeah, I liked seeing Doomfist. I loved seeing that they brought Freya in. I think that was really good to see. I really like it when all the team matchups are very different and we're not just seeing like the same like heroes like in all of the lineups. It makes it really exciting and much more exciting for us to cast. And I'm sure for you guys at home, I hope you guys are enjoying the matches, and we really do appreciate those donations, even if it does mean we have to meow. At $500, which we're $80 away for one round, abilities are offline, only left and right click allowed. Only left click and right click, allowed. I mean, we're off the hook for that one, so we're just casting as normal. Correct, unless somebody who's a voice in my head suddenly tells us we have to like do something else. Oh, we're good. Slay. Thank you to Beth, Meow, Zanong, and Iggy with those last donations. Massive thanks to that. We're at $420.
That's it. Big shout out to everybody for supporting the charity here today, for supporting the Ella's Dunlos Society there, and a big shout out to everyone for tuning in and supporting this event and everyone involved. We are going to be getting our next matchup prepared for everyone's viewing enjoyment. But we must head to a break first. So while we lay those preparations down, grab yourself some water, get some darts from the servo, get your meows on, get some water, whatever you want. Get it in ya, and we'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Abe's drunk. Never mind, guys. I've got a song made
Meow.
specifically for yous. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow. I got my cat ears and all.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. That was thoroughly entertaining when we hit that milestone in donations. It was hilarious.
Definitely is one of my favorite donos to hit. We did hit 2 other milestones while we were on break, which is huge. Big shout out to Buff Jeff for that $100 dono, and then obviously we still have that 2 times donation match in progress. So that was $200 all up. We did also have a donation from Queen of Chaos for $5 that also got doubled because they teabagged Beep. That was the condition of teabagging Beep, was you had to donate. So props on that one. But we did hit our 2 other donation goals. So we're going to go into our next round with prime time. So they can only use left and right clicks are the only things allowed. No abilities, no ultimates. For I believe it's 1 team fight. And then or maybe one round. And then after that, we're going to go into our ultimate echo, which players and casters will have to echo the ultimates available. So that'll be a really funny time as well. What is your favorite ultimate in the game, Jack?
I've gone completely blank. I think I know 2 of them. And I've gone completely blank on them. The one with the dragons.
Genji or Hanzo?
Let's say Hanzo.
Hanzo's like Yuki, but no, I don't even know. I can't Japanese, man.
Close
Oh, we
enough.
got another dono.
We did. Anonymous. Thank you very much for the
Thank you
303.
very much. I got my little Healy effects. It's all working.
Absolutely amazing.
I think
But
my
yeah, no,
favorite ultimate is either it's the Mercy Heroes Never Die, or like I like the variant there. It's like my servants never die, or
Love
the
it.
Brig Rally to me.
Indeed. So we'll see out there. We've got the matches that we've had so far and the upcoming matches. Very keen because we are going to be checking out team number 5 during this round, which is There Is No Spoon, who we have not seen in action yet.
Yes, we have Sleepy Squad versus There Is No Spoon. There Is No Spoon to be their first time on cast. That is our surprise team that came in and just made itself in to they are balancing as well. So this will be very exciting. We do have Beep and Killy here on the DPS. Beep's a very prominent Bastion player, but has been exploring other tracking heroes like Soldier 76 and Tracer. So it'll be interesting to see what they pick. Killy, also very, very solid DPS. They've won multiple different tournaments in the past, so very solid pick there. And then we have Blue and Kelpert on the tanks. Blue's a very solid Ryan player, probably the most consistent, reliable main tank in the region, I would say. Like, he just does his job and does it well. Nothing flashy, but he's there for the team when he needs it. We've also got Kelpert there helping him out, and then Coco and Dimples on the support roster there. So should be an interesting game here. We are going to get the console scuff back on cast as well.
Oh, we will indeed. Look, it's nothing like having a bit of a handicap purely just in how you're playing the game.
Oh,
Hey,
with a
whoa.
150? Excuse me?
Whoa.
My man. I already loved you from last event, but holy cow. That will is over the other milestone there for Melee Mayhem.
Yeah, which is going to be melee only round, no heals for
Oh,
one of
and
the
Simon
fights.
says showdown.
I'm going to read it straight from the page. Every player currently on stream will be, Simon Says, in a custom lobby. So that is going to be incredibly interesting.
I think maybe we will split these ones up a little bit because some of them overlap a little bit. Maybe we keep Melee Mayhem for our next casted game, or maybe when we couldn't cast the ultimates over Melee Mayhem either, could we? We didn't think about this.
Look, I think
we'll figure it out.
We've got a few rounds to go. We'll be able to split them all up. But Abe, thank you very much for that donation.
Thank you,
that is
Abe.
incredible. Thank you. And
The
all
goat
the donations
once
are
again.
going to Alice Download Society. So thank you everyone who's made a donation so far. It is
Big
very
thank
much
you for
appreciated.
someone with the condition. It may hopefully help us
Indeed.
find what actually is causing the condition.
It's a mystery.
But yeah, no, look, it's been a fantastic event so far. I think too, like a massive shout out, not only for just their casting in general, but also that 5 minutes of meowing. That
would have been exhausting.
That's a long.
I think
5
that was more
minutes.
brain rot than the brain rot. I'm not gonna lie.
Exactly. So absolutely, hats off to Annie Crevice and Matsy. They did a phenomenal job of keeping us going through that. So it was very, very entertaining.
Okay, we're going to kick it off over to our pre-recorded team recording. I believe we only have one team recording here from No Spoons.
Indeed. Let's check them out.
All right, welcome Team 5, the surprise team for the Overspooned tourney. Shall I call you Team 5, or have we made a team name yet?
The name is There Is No Spoon.
There Is No Spoon? It's an excellent name. And it's fantastic to see you all here nice and early. For those watching at home wondering, this was the first team to organize a time for the interview, meaning they are organized, they are committed, and they are more than ready to take the dub this tourney. First off, Beep, we've heard you're a Bastion one trick. Days are over. What new skills are you bringing to the Overspoon tournament?
I've been grinding some 6v6. So recently I've been playing a lot of Tracer, Genji, like basically every hero that isn't Bastion. hypermobility, but we'll have to see how that goes.
Oh, that's going to be interesting. Killy, you're no stranger to winning OCE Overwatch tourneys. What does it mean for you to play in an event like Overspooned and the cause it's raising funds for?
Well, it is obviously a good cause, and it's always good to do a charity tournament, because as much as I am competitive and love winning, the most important thing is playing video games for a good reason.
Yeah, absolutely.
Smile.
Fantastic. Blue, you're no longer forced to solo Reinhardt. You have Kelpid by your side. What will that allow you to change about your gameplay style?
Oh, I can play Ninja Ryan again. That would be fun. Yeah, I'll try to shield people, but it would be a different shield. I'll shield myself this time. Bastion. Oh wait, I shouldn't have said that. I mean, support. Yeah, I can do that.
All right, Kelpid, as the resident Facebook mum of Overspooned, do you plan to bring orange slices and water for everyone on game day?
Only the people who deserve it.
Right.
And if everyone were versing, they don't.
Ooh, so no orange
But the
slices
casters
for the
do.
rest of the
casters,
team?
I'll get the car. Oh, the team. Yeah, maybe.
Did I hear I get orange slices? I will
Yes,
hold
yes,
you
you
to
do.
that. That sounds fantastic. All right, and Coco, this is not your first time in an Overwatch tourney, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Brilliant. What are you hoping to show everyone on game day that maybe you haven't shown in the previous tournaments?
I am excited to show that you can have fun and perform really well as a team and make a difference for a good cause, all while doing something that, you know, we love, which is playing Overwatch, bringing us all together.
Yeah, fantastic. That's lovely. All right, Dimples, you came through last minute and were asked to be a team rep. How does it feel leading the team of what some might call the Dark Horses?
Yeah, we're pretty evil, but I think we've got enough good in ourselves for a charity tournament. I think it's a pretty menacing lineup. If anything, we have to rein ourselves in. Chill out, guys. Chill out. It's just a game.
Reining yourselves in as the Dark Horses. It's a lovely pun. I gotta appreciate it. And finally, anything you all want to say to your fellow competitors or the folks at home?
I'm currently 100% win rate on tank in the OCE community. ANZ face-off, I was on tank. It's not changing. Every other team's going to lose. The banker told me.
Well, everyone, you heard it here first. Good luck to any team versing here, Team 5. Good luck to you all. I wish you the best moving forward.
And welcome back. We're ready for this next round. The sixth match of the tournament. What are we going to see different this time around, do you think?
Full team of Doomfist. It's happening. It's full Doomfist. Nah,
Full
I don't know.
Doomfist.
But we're gonna see something. I reckon. We're gonna see something different. I think we're gonna be looking to bring out the Venture again. You know, I think I'd love to see some more of that coming out of our teams here today. But I don't know. I mentioned the Reaper before. I think it'll be exciting to see that one come into the fray as well. You know, the Death Blossom, definitely an exciting ultimate. Love to see the Beyblade. Let it rip. We'll see if that one comes out. But maybe. I can hope.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this fifth team jump on in and see how they go. I've only ever played in one competitive Overwatch tournament, and when I played, Killy was my team lead, and they did amazing. A really clinical Cassidy. So I'm really excited to see them back in action. Yeah, really exciting to see, and I believe the first incentive right off the bat for the first round, they can only use left click and right click, and they can't use their abilities. Is that correct?
We'll need confirmation from the back end there, but if they they've got abilities offline, that is a hard hand to be dealt, so to speak.
I guess that really kind of does change up like who you might pick, which heroes you might
Battle
pick.
Mercy.
Battle Mercy. Yeah. I mean, can you use left click and right? Yeah, I suppose you can switch between weapons with Mercy still.
Yeah, because that's not an ability.
Yeah, it's like a part of their weapon. But I think those kind of like tracking heroes like Soldier, yeah, those kind of tracking heroes I think will be really good. You know, doing a lot of damage. But something like Junker Queen, like you might struggle with. So yeah, we'll see who we're throwing to. I believe they're working something out in the background.
Yeah.
So yeah, hold your horses, chat. The next match will start very shortly.
Yeah, it's coming soon. It's coming soon. But you know what? Which character, I guess, do you want to see coming into this next matchup? You know, I've got a pretty good idea about my own, but who do you want to see personally?
I like it when we see the divas, the Pharahs, Mercies. I like the girly characters. I pretty much only play the girly characters. That's how I know how to play, so I'm very familiar with a bunch of those. I would love to see more Freya. That would be really exciting to see the new hero. Juno, I think, is really clinical in these kinds of matches, so it'd be really cool if we could bring Juno in. Yeah, that'd be really cool. But yeah, bit of Anna would be really good to see. Do we know what maps we've got in this next match?
I'm not sure. Ooh.
Antarctic Peninsula. We haven't seen a May yet, actually, as well. Speaking of cold and freezing, so that could be cool to see a bit of May. But once again, with no abilities, she doesn't really have that like get out of jail free card with the iceberg. So yeah, I'll be excited.
Yeah, that. What we're gonna see, Kings Row, El Clasico for match.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
Yeah, that could be like a rough map or a very tight map, depending. But that'll be map 2, and map 2, of course, is another incentive instead of the left click, right click. I believe that's the one where everybody has to yell out the ultimates. So a bit of justice reigns from above and nerf this. I'm ready. Those are the ones I know. Who's your favorite ultimate voice line?
Why don't I show you?
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, Soldier. I'm terrified to play against Soldier. Especially last time I played, I haven't played Stadium for a while, but whenever I played Stadium, I was like, God, I got to learn how to play Soldier. And because I'd not really played the boys that much. And Soldier is very strong in that game mode. Yeah.
Oh,
and then we have Watchpoint Gibraltar is the last
Another
map
classic.
for the,
We love
yeah.
it.
Uh-huh.
That's the first map I ever played in the Overwatch beta many moons ago.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember it. I remember Overwatch beta 6v6 and lots of Reinhardt and Bastion like sitting on the payload. That was the kind of thing to do. You just have this Reinhardt just protecting a Bastion, and like it was. And I only knew how to play Junkrat at the time, so I'm spamming nades trying to like get something for the life of me. That was that was a time. I think we might see some Widows though in that map, I would say. That's usually what I look out for. Symmetra would also be really good. We haven't seen much of Symmetra either. Slay.
We'll bring out the Symmetra, and maybe we'll bring out Temple of Anubis. Nah, just kidding.
Temple of Anubis clash. Is there any? There hasn't been any clash today. Is there clash?
No.
Is there a clash tomorrow? I'm like that. Yeah, that's really hard. Well, I suppose it's 6v6, so you can't really do clash, right?
No.
No. Cute. Who are we looking out for in this next match as they kind of still get ready?
Yeah, well, do we know what teams are coming up? I think we saw them before, but I'll need Sleepy Squad's back. Let's go.
The news there is Spoon we haven't seen before. I'm like looking through this team. I said I knew Killy before. I also know Coco, and I believe this is their first Overwatch tournament. I know they're no stranger to Overwatch, but that will be exciting. If you remember your first Overwatch tournament, what was the things you were like expecting or like didn't expect when you kind of jump into esports for the first time? Because there are a lot of newcomers to this tournament, which we really love to see. Quick play, like everybody's communicating and sticking together. I played support for my first tournament, and I was just like, I don't want to like get picked off by a widow or something, and like be in a clip where it's like this really devastating like one shot by a widow. So you kind of watch out for things like that, but I think everybody's doing really well regardless of how much their experience they have. Yeah, I think the fights have been fairly even.
I'd agree, honestly. I think that like we've seen from pretty much all the teams today, everyone's capable, especially with the fact that we've seen a lot of those first maps go all the way to that third point. It just really showcases how capable all of these rosters are. Like they're doing such a great job of just keeping themselves on their toes and really trading blow for blow. Like it's anybody's game.
Yeah, at this point, they're playing for points to get to the second day, I believe.
Yeah.
Who goes through? Oh, here we go. We're here. Okay, Slay. We're in. There is no spoon versus Sleepy Squad. Remember, it's left click and right click only in this Antarctic map. And so, yeah, excited to see the team comps and what they throw out.
I think I saw them chatting in game as well, where they said if they accidentally use an ability, they're having a agreement to not move for 5 seconds, like go AFK for 5 seconds.
Okay, I like that.
I
yeah,
like this, sports person like conduct. It's very good.
Both teams with Orissas there, which it makes sense. We got Ant with the Junkrat again. Yeah. Very Slay.
That's it. I mentioned Orisa earlier, and I'm really happy to see that Orissa's online, but always going to be left and right clicks all day long in this one. Capture coming out, so doesn't surprise me to see a lot of these characters which have, some good impact out of their left and right clicks here.
Yeah, but it's just so interesting funny. They're playing like the Orissas have to take a lot more cover because they don't have the javelin spin, and then we see Ant, JD, Craft, Moonish go down, Killy, being very clinical there. Amazing to see.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if like the Reinhardt came out just for like its upfront tank impact, using the shield. Even if you don't have the charge, just being able to be a presence there, I think is really important for a team. But, they're playing around it. They're doing their best right now. And one other thing to think about is with no abilities being able to be activated, that means they can't use their ults either.
Yeah. So there's no like ult, no. Yeah, there's no like big like play moments where they're like holding onto their ults or whatever. It's just like a lot of like clicking, like that Anna just like firing away to heal. Yeah, I suppose it makes sense. We got Sojourn, Hanzo.
We got it all. We got Cassidy. Great hit scan there.
Mhm.
Going to be able to reset the ammo, but at least they can get those left and right clicks out and give it their all. They're in it for the fight. We'll see if they're going to be able to break past this front line, because the Sleepy Squad, they're struggling at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, there is no Spoon doing really well to kind of hold the point. And throwing out those nades as quickly as possible. Harry Murr sucking and spraying there as Moira doing the best they can to keep their team alive. That Hanzo is deadly. Yeah, terrifying to see. Which is so hard. Like, I struggle so much with Hanzo, but yeah, they take out that first map there, 100% to 12%. Yeah, did really well. The Battle of the Orisas.
Yeah, really powerful, isn't it? I was really impressed with how that first point went, and curious to see what this next one will look like. Will it be the return of the Sleepy Squad, or will there is no Spoon be able to pressure their way up one step further? We will find out, but we're going to be paused out for the moment.
They pause a second, but the first thing to notice is Moonish has switched to that ball. They're pausing to rebind. Oh, of course, because now they can left click and right click. So, you know, everyone's fixing their keys up, and now we get to, now it's all about the ultimates and yelling out those ultimates. What's Moonish's ball ultimate? Does he just mew like a hamster? I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I trying to think about how some of these ultimates sound.
Yeah.
I'm hitting a mental blank right now, which is not good. So I think we're gonna do our best improv into this one. You know, we might even go a whole other direction. I think we're gonna get very creative with some of these ultimates, honestly. And I hope we're all here for it. It's gonna be great, everybody. It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be really good. I know it's high noon. I can do that one. Deepen my voice a little bit. It's high noon. Yeah, I've got it. I got it covered. We'll be just fine. Yeah, I've actually got a list up of like some of those minefield deployed. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's very handy to know. And Hanzo with the dragon thing. Still rebinding those keys. Yeah, I'm looking through. Orisa yells out, team up for a special attack or cease your resistance. So yeah, there's a few options there. As we jump in. We're about to kick it off again. Let's go, Ant. As the Junkrat, I'm ready for a massive Riptire. I want to see it.
Yeah, we're going to voice that, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to be fun. Oh, yeah.
Fire in the hole? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got it. Fire in the hole.
I reckon we can definitely run that. Easy peasy. Alright. Jumping in to the action once again, though. Damage already coming out. BAP doing a good job just to maintain distance and dish out the heals from afar there. Like, they aren't going down, but they're pretty close to it. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that Zarya there is terrifying. Pug takes out Killy. Blue goes down. Sleepy Squad taking out that first point there. I think the Zarya did really well, but of course, well now like Moonish is, yeah, Zarya and not the ball, so we don't have to yell out the minefield one now.
could be a bit more on track though. I see
Mhm.
an ultimate full spawn activation. Yeah, I can't quite remember that one.
It's hard to
That's
keep
alright.
track of like which ultimates are like being popped at a time, but
Yeah, I was looking in that direction. I got lucky.
yeah, yeah, we got the pulse bomb. Zen's ultimate is teed up there. So we wait for that to get popped off. Experience tranquility. Mm. Mm.
Here we go.
Mhm.
What's next?
High Noon and Sigma. There we go. I think they're teed up. It's pretty even now at 35-35. There is no spoon controls. Oh.
Yeah. Nicely done, Sigma.
Oh, we got Echo lined up as well with an old Kiri. Ew. I just heard an ew.
I'm getting scared. I'm hearing the same kind of voices.
Yeah. It's High Noon.
Nicely done from the Lamatra as well. Moonish is pretty close to that grab surge as well, so we could be seeing that locked in soon. Damage coming out. Boom! We'll be able to get the kill through there, so nicely done.
Kiri's ultimate there. Coco's holding onto it.
Here we go. Shots coming out once again. Nicely done. We'll be able to shut down the Moira there, following suit even further. And
Oh yeah. And pulling out the Riptire there. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines, but No Spoon wins that one, takes it out. That was a very tight match. Yeah, they did really well. Killy, of course, with the play of the game. Pulling out that High Noon. It's High Noon. Slay, that was so good. Yeah, thanks everyone for all of the donations as well. Abe, with that $300, is that a donation match to bring us to $833? Ian Reloaded there, chucking in $10 each. So yeah, we're very close to that $1,000 mark. Yeah. So I believe the next round is Melee Mayhem. Melee rounds only. No heals for one team fight. Yep. That's going to be exciting to see.
Time.
Yeah. Yeah, Genji.
Reinhardt.
Junker Queen as well has a pretty mean melee. Could be wild to see. And we're switching across to King's Row. Yeah. How they're going to like hold that point with only melees, I don't know. No heals as well, so they're probably going for supports that are very like damage orientated. Maybe you'll see a Battle Mercy. I want to see a Battle Mercy. Get out that Barbie Blaster. I want to see a Mercy play the game with a Barbie Blaster. That would be wild to see. But yeah, No Spoons did really well in that first round there. The newcomers, yeah, really good to see.
Agreed. Really impressed with how they managed to navigate that first map there. Like, They played with a lot of confidence, and you could tell that they were switched on that one. So really great stuff coming out from them. We'll be able to play the ultimate game to success, but are they going to be able to maintain a blessed timeline heading into the second map of King's Row? Melee only is a whole different game, and I don't know if they're going to be ready for this one.
Yeah. I'm like, how do you prepare for this? Like, do teams prepare and play matches or rounds like in each like each potential scenario, or like is everyone just going in cold? Because to be honest, I forget to use my melee a lot of the time, so I would struggle with this. But I'm sure everyone's gonna do their best. Do exceptional. So I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it as well. I'm kind of like thinking up some scenarios in my head right now of how some of the players could play around it. Like, I think fast-paced characters might be a bit cheeky, a bit tricky on this kind of scenario. Like, I'm thinking about like a tracer, you can kind of just blip in and out of the situation. So you just get that passive like jab damage through there. But I mean, in the same right, you could also jump into like the soldier because they've got the run.
Mm-hmm.
So like, there's big potential there, isn't there?
But are some of those like quick moving abilities like Sombra's like jumping into stealth, does that count as an ability? So like Sombra can't stealth, like so you're just like walking around like.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the verdict is on that one. I suppose we'll find out when we're in game.
Yeah.
Players are the best answer to that one. Very curious how that's all going to go down there. And yeah, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
They could also theoretically play around like a Lucio, right? Because I think, back in the day, you'd see a lot of Lucio be utilized there just to speed you into a team fight. So maybe that could be some potential here. You speed into a melee engagement. I don't know. Charge! I don't know.
Yeah, there's like, it's very untested. As we jump across, we're back with us.
Hello.
As the teams, maybe they're working out team comps and they're discussing strategy as they go into this. Who do you think's gonna challenge in the next one? I think, No Spoons have been doing really well so far, so they're looking like the dark horses now.
Yeah, they were looking really good in that first one, but I mean, are they going to be able to maintain the same courage into this next one, considering how different of a landscape we are jumping into? Like, it's untested, as you said, so this could kind of be their undoing. We could see map 3 before our very eyes, before we even know it. And I'm really excited to see, I suppose, how that's all going to play out, whether we could see the battle of the ages here. Whether it's going to be all Doomfist, no worries. Who knows?
Just fists out like Doomfist and like
That's it.
Reinhardt and just like swinging hammers and knives and all kinds of things. Melee only. Yeah.
So bring out that Bastion emote.
Until first point, I believe.
That changes things.
Okay. So until first point, as in until the first bit where they capture the point, and then so the payload they can use abilities and stuff like that, I believe. So yeah, exciting to see. That changes things a little bit as well. Like you'll see switch ups. I reckon you'll see a lot of hero switch ups between that first point. As soon as you capture that point, it totally changes things, I think.
Yeah. No, I'm excited to see how it's all gonna, play out here. And I guess considering that the melee is only at the first point, it definitely does change things because, even if you win the melee portion of the matchup, things could change heading in to everyone after that. we'll see. What is it
Yeah.
going to be?
Yeah, it's
Jumping
all.
into this now.
And remember, it's all for charity and all for fun. So, and we're just like trying out things. So, you know, it's just yeah. I'm excited to see some different plays. Well, who have we got? We got Brig. I forgot that. Yeah, Brig's a good choice. Ant sticks with the Junkrat, of course. We got Adventure back. We've got Junker Queen.
Ooh, Tor.
JD Croft says in the text chat we were just trying to be goofy, so this could be really. They're just like dancing around. Well, they're going right up to them. They're going right up to the point. They're going to go say hello. No heal. Yeah, remember. I mean, Brig. Yeah.
I feel like Reinhardt has a very unfair advantage in this situation.
The Reinhardt is wild. It's very that like a massive team kill. The Reinhardt's so good. Yeah, I think that's the.
Yeah, I think that's a very large advantage with that character.
And now they hold on to the point as the other teams go forward. They've got to wait until they die to reset as well. First point only.
Let's
yeah.
go, Torbjorn. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Look at this. They've got a quad kill. They're just banging away like it's an anvil right now.
The Torb, yeah, that was incredible. And now they should switch up. Yeah. There was a. Wait, are they saying? Yeah. This is wild. The swinging hammers. The Spoons still haven't grabbed the point either, as well. They charged forward really early on, but Sleep Squad doing really well to hold on there.
There we go. Payload online.
So we're back to normal, all
game
abilities
again.
now. Yeah. I wonder if people are going to switch it up or they're going to stick with their characters. Yeah.
I expect a potential change up of this.
Mhm.
That's going to be coming out immediately. Goodbye, Optimus Prime. The Decepticons will win today. And let's see how far they can take it this time. Nice eliminations coming out from Kelpid there.
Sleepy immediately switches up their tank lineup to Junker Queen and Ball. And the Junker Queen ult gets popped off as well. They're sticking with the Torb though.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know, and I guess we'll see how effective that's going to be. I love the navigation from Pug there, finding that big heal pack there. We're going to push around the side a little longer. Turret doing a good job of just nullifying some of that defensive capability as well, so there is no Spoon. Definitely finding their way in. The Transcendence online as well. Zen trying their best to keep their team activated here. But I don't think it's going to help them for too long as Sleepy Squad, they're back in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, the Venture's doing really well, like really pulling out a lot of damage. And I believe the heals are back in play as well, so that'll of course change things up and make the team fights a little bit longer. Killy has changed to Symmetra as well. I know Killy loves a Symmetra, so that's exciting to see. No other major change-ups.
Yeah, no other major change-ups there, and you'll see if it's going to stay that way heading towards the end as we've almost progressed towards the second point right now. Just over 2.5 minutes to go here, and that timer can quickly get elevated as they continue to progress using the Kiriko ultimate very well into this one. They are just shoving their way through.
That Torb is terrifying. Doing so many limbs. And protected by Blue's Reinhardt, of course. Makes it even harder.
Uh-oh.
And pulls the Riptile.
It's online as well. Sleepy Squad doing a great job to try and keep themselves in this one to win it. And here comes the Elims, looking great. Kelpin, though, from the back line, manages to find a KO of their own there. Gonna see if they can get a little bit more from it as well. We still got Torb in a gear, trying to instill fear into their enemies. But they must have progressed. They must push on. And Kelpin is leading the charge again.
Sleepy Squad doing really well to hold on there. You know, stopping the push towards the end as they're like only, yeah, very close to the end. The ball, the tour ball, the lava, the balls everywhere. The Zen all. Oh.
That shot.
And yeah, There Is No Spoon takes that out. That was a really exciting match to watch. Pulling out some big ults at the end to get it over the line. Yeah, good job. There Is No Spoons. Sleepy Squad, yeah, trying their hardest. They're doing really well. But in the end, yeah, There Is No Spoon takes it out. Exciting to see.
Yeah, exciting to see, and very excited to see what else is going to be on the horizon. You know, looking at this map, looking at those Christmas trees, it makes me think how close Christmas actually is starting to become and how fast this year has gone by. Oh, it needs to slow down. Well, maybe not. But we are getting in to the next sector of this map here. And very curious to see, you know, how things fare with the change up on both sides here. Who's going to be able to take that control nice and quick? Who is going to be able to stroll through and find success?
Of course, I believe, like, this is the first point, so they do go back to melee only for this first point. So, I believe, if we're not correct, Pugs switched up to a Winston there. Killy's on the Venture. But of course, yeah, there's two Reinhardts, which are terrifying. Cute.
Swinging into it, and they are going to be able to kick things off with an absolute ripper here. Melee only is back online, so we're back on the menu for the start of this year round.
Blue taking out Winston there. Yeah, they're swinging those hammers. Sleepy Squad, yeah. Sleepy Squad holding on to try and take that point. Of course, no ults. Yeah, Blue is, yeah, having a time just swinging that hammer around. It was terrifying.
Yeah, hammer coming down there, that's for sure. They're doing a great job so far, but we'll see just how great they can be. Look at the kicks. They're managing to get more percentage on the cap there by kicking them off.
Oh,
that's great.
That's
coming out
wild.
from Zen, but they are contesting successfully now. Well, maybe not. There goes the second ticker. They're not on point. Oh,
Coco's gone.
here's Ryan. Here we go.
The one we've V1 right in the middle there. Yeah, with the Reinhardts and the Torbs.
The kicks are just too strong. I'm surprised they actually didn't push it past there, but they're still holding on. There we go. There's the Elim. Zen taking out Zen there. So maybe you could find more around the corner. But, you know, even if they have such upfront presence right now, they have to be careful around the back because ultimately They could bypass them by just pushing to the other side of that statue
Yeah.
and getting straight onto the cab. So they have
now
to
that-
play this very carefully.
They just got to get rid of that Reinhardt. Yeah, they might do it. They might capture that point, and then of course they switch up. Now melee only is off, and it's just all abilities. They're back to normal. We might see some more switch ups as they start moving the payload. They seem to be all sticking with the same heroes at the moment.
Ooh, they're getting jiggy. They're dancing on it.
Mm-hmm.
Busting a move.
That's very cute.
I see you,
Yeah.
Winston. Getting a bit groovy. Shout out to Pug there. Donnie
We love to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, and then the Earth Shadow.
Chaotic on the other side.
Oh. That's very cute. The Venture ult.
Devastation around that
That's
molten core
incredible.
and
Yeah.
Waterfaller, like just insane how much they've managed to pull through with that one. But
Yeah.
they're holding it back now, you know, they've got 3 minutes to hold on, and they've done a great job to dissipate that push in the initial stages there.
Of course, the two Vengers have switched off. Killy playing as Ash. Junija playing as that new Pharah. So, yeah, that definitely changes it up a little bit as Moonish takes out like, multiple Elans.
Great stuff coming through there, and let's see what else they are going to be able to achieve here. Shots coming around the bend, they're pushing up to the next choke point here. This is a critical one. They can't allow them to get to this checkpoint, otherwise they're in trouble. Kelpid, great job to stop them. Will be traded out though. 1 for 1 for 1. It all gets done, and Sleepy Squad have woken up. They've managed to find lots of eliminations there, but
Let's
there is
go.
no spoon. It's not done yet. They're still in it. They are doing their best to try and win it.
Experience Tranquility popped off by JD Craft, trying to take out that Bastion that we've got to switch to. Off the Torb now. As they push it towards the end, they got minute 30 on the clock, but of course they're really near that next point. So of course the time will extend.
More time will extend. They get it over, and doing a great job to get it there. Bug gonna go down. Primal Rage deactivated. Earth Shatter available if they need it. But looks like there is no spoon. Gonna require it as yet. Nice little fadeaway shot as well, just for good measure. Why not?
The Bastion ult, he's looking.
Well. Ooh,
Oh, he took out
There we
JD Craft. Yeah, he found
it's a good
someone.
staggered Elium, isn't it?
That's amazing.
Especially on the support. Like, that's gonna hurt them. Building themselves up though, and we'll see if they can knock it down. Kelpid around the corner, drags Junkrat in, and that's one hell of a way to kick it off. Already having a player advantage, and there could be more to follow.
Yeah, Sleeper Squad really kind of have one more push now. 20 seconds to go to try and get it to this first point. But Killy takes out Heramer, and Janija, JD Craft goes down as well. With 5 seconds to go, trying to hold on Moonish as the Diva gets pushed off the point and throwing grenades, trying to hold on for the overtime at the last time, but they're not going to get there in time. No Spoon wins that second round, takes out that match. Yeah, really exciting stuff. Both teams do really well to adapt to the melee first round. But yeah, those Reinhardts were having a field day swinging that hammer for most of that. Great game from everyone. Yeah.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more there. Honestly, they did a great job and really showcased their abilities. So, well played to all of our players in that matchup there. I'm sure everyone had a great time,
Mhm.
have the ultimates, have been able to sing them out, have the melee prowess
Mhm.
coming out from our players as well. Just so much fun there, honestly. And I can't wait to see what's next.
Yeah, that one was really fun watching all those Zen kicks just constantly. Like, yeah, very different. I did not expect that. I was like, yeah, they did really well. That was a really good choice. Of course, looking at the wrap up for the match, Sleepy Squad taking out Antarctic Peninsula 2-0, and then taking out Kings Row 3-1. That's the final result. So they take out the series. Yeah, Kings Row, sorry, No Spoons, yeah, did really well there. Both teams did really well. Yeah, really exciting.
Yeah, great stuff coming out from both squads there. Doing a great job. Was really impressed with the creativity coming out from everybody in those endeavors. And yeah, like I said, just super excited to see what else is going to be on the horizon for this one. It's been such a fun event so far, but we're not even over yet. We got more fun on the horizon. Later on in the piece, there's so much more that's going to be coming out of this one. So very keen to see how that all will play out there and what kind of maps we might be seeing from our teams as well.
Mhm.
Definitely lots of good stuff on its way.
Mhm.
But while we get prepared for all that good stuff, we are going to be heading to a short break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back before you know it.
See you soon.
Welcome back, everybody. I got my sword here. I reckon I could have taken him in that melee only round. Me and Jack, 2v6.
We're ready to go.
We would have beat him up 100%.
Indeed. That was very, very entertaining, especially some of those Zen kicks, keeping people off the point. It was hilarious.
I liked the strats there. We had the Reinhardt. Obviously, his hammer is a melee, so no difference for Ryan, realistically. We also had the Venture, which I thought was a sneaky little play, because Venture's melee also does a damage over time effect. And then I think I've seen the Junker Queen, and I was like, oh, that melee is also a bleed. They're playing that smart.
Yeah,
Smart plays out there, and the boop obviously from the Zens. Some really solid gameplay there. I think my favorite part was the Torb hammer only. That's iconic, absolutely iconic.
Yep. Yeah. It was like a hot knife through butter, indeed. But very entertaining, and also good to see it on the Switch up too. So everyone getting the chance to come out literally swinging. So it was good.
That's right. We did have a couple of donations come through while we were on break. Invertigo donated $50, Iggy with $5, and Kiwi Lightning with $12. That puts us at our next donation goal, which is Going Dark Sounds Off. So casters and players are going to have their headphones off with no volume, and they're going to have to make all the sound effects and everything themselves. So this should be really funny. The Simon Says, yes, they can still communicate with each other. It's just the sound that's muted. We discussed with production, we're going to run the Simon Says incentive tomorrow, probably first thing tomorrow before we get into any games. A little bit of fun to start that stream off tomorrow. But it should be exciting with this this Going Dark. It'll be interesting to see how the casters go.
Yeah, look, I think they've definitely warmed up with the cat's got your tongue with the meowing for 5 minutes. Surely this is going to be a lot easier, because who doesn't like to make the sound of guns and footsteps and everything else.
That's right. They're going to go pew pew pew.
Exactly.
Into our next round is going to be Cherry Bombs versus
Blue
There Is No Spoon.
Tarkies.
Oh, is it Blue Tarkies?
Blue Tarkies.
Blue Tarkies.
Yeah.
Oh, I read wrong. My bad. Blue Tarkies.
Yeah, and it looks like they're starting up in the Oasis, so that'll be interesting to see. And then into the Circuit Royale. And then if we make it to map 3, there'll be New Queen Street.
Should be interesting. Have we made it to a map 3 yet? I don't think we have.
We have not. I'm keen to see it, because I'm keen
me
to
a
see
map
more
3,
Overwatch.
Guys.
Exactly.
We're
But
running
no, look,
above schedule for once. Like, what is
We-
this? It's not.
we
It's
are.
not OCE if there's no scuff and no running overtime. I don't know what this is. Did we teleport to another dimension?
Potentially, you never know. But yeah, as you can see, the upcoming matches. So we've got Blue Tarkies and Cherry Bomb that are up next, and then after that, it will be There Is No Spoon and Spoonful of Honey. So very keen to see everyone giving it their all.
It should be very interesting here, especially with the donos. We are going to pass over to our casters now to start the next round.
Yeah, let's go.
Hello. Hello. Pew 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 pew. I'm ready. I'm ready to do my best pew pew sound effects. Ching ching ching. Yeah, like that.
Gon pogotovnosti.
I'm ready. I believe like all of the game sound is muted, so we can't hear anything. So yeah. How are we doing this? Is one person doing the casting and one person's making the pew pew sounds, or do we switch it around?
We can do 3, 2,
1,
go. Oh, that's funny.
Mm.
All right, so I don't know. I can't even think straight.
All right, you go sound effects, and I'll go casting. Oh, we got the boot from the ball straight off the bat. This team fight taking this like high ground thing. Of course, you want to take the high ground very early on as the ball is running through it. Yeah, Hanzo throwing it out, but that Reinhardt, Tori's Reinhardt is doing really well. Yeah, Campara taking out the Bastion, Hanzo taking out Canberra and Juno there. Yeah, as Blue Sharkies have control of this first point. Yeah. Once again, that Reinhardt, Reinhardt, that's terrifying. As they swing around and take the point.
It's gonna be jumping into this 1v1 endeavor, pinned against the wall. Will they rise? Will they fall? Oh, they're waved them out. See you later. Ooh, what a headshot coming out from the Hanzo there. Oh, could we see the Dragon's Fury? Out soon, we'll see. Not today, Train Man. We saw their power on that Hanzo before, and they are back. They got their own dragons online now. The Blue Tarkies could be in a bit of trouble. We'll see if Cherry Bomb can claw their way out the rubble as they look to jump into the next endeavor here. Ooh, bringing out healing power. Fruitcake takes out our Venus and looking to do more. There's the dragons. We'll see. Oh, there's more dragons. And they are going to be bringing out all of the action here. Well, Kiriko trying to see if they can shoot their team online. Doing a great job. All the marbles of fury are coming out from Zenyatta, from Ramatra, from everybody right now. We'll see what else is next. Ooh, Hanzo waiting patiently. That percentage is building up for the Blue Tarkies right now. I'm getting a bit scared again. A bit worried. The Queen's gone down, and it will be Reinhardt to follow. So, more around the corner here. Attack! They will. Cherry Bomb putting up a fight in this OT segment. Could be their chance, their time to get a slice of the pie here. And let's see if they can manage it. There it goes. Finally, the switch up. They are on a line. Will they be able to hold it down? That's going to be their challenge. That's going to be the question. As the pin, the charge. It's all online. Earth Shatter could be activated as well. They're waiting for the right time and the right moment. They get that one into action.
Angry Man sounds. Boom, boom. And we're throwing in the big res. Peepo with the massive res. We love to see it. Keeping that Bastion alive. They have control of the point. Cherry Bomb now has control of the point with Blue Tarky sitting on 99%. So they have to hold it the whole time. Yeah, wild stuff. Canberra doing so well. They go off the map. Canberra. What the? Yeah, what the Sigma just happened there. Peepo with that. Was that another res? Res there. Out comes the Barbie Blaster. Oh. To try and take that back that point. Genji 1v1ing with that with Tori. Yeah. We'd love to see it. Cherry Bomb take control of the point as they sit on towards 80%. So it's going to go right down to the line in this, in this round. We have a Roadhog. There's a switch up to a Roadhog. We have a Life Weaver in here. So, yeah, there's a few switch ups to see if Blue Takis can take it back. But Tori taken out by Queen of Chaos. Queen of Chaos doing amazing to take out the Reinhardt and Cherry Bomb. Cherry Bomb take that out. That round. The score. We get the sound back. 1-0 in that first round. That was wild. We have sound back. Yeah, how was that? How was that first round?
Do we have to do it again?
No, I think we got sound back.
We're safe.
Now.
We're free. We're
So
clear.
cute.
We're fine.
That was wild.
I think
Yeah,
they should
thanks
make
for
a
all the
sound
game.
pack for the game, and they should put us in there. You know.
Yeah.
I think that sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, custom cast a sound pack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon. I reckon we should see it.
Honestly, I want to see an Abe voice announcer in game.
Oh yeah, Abe is the bigger voice announcer. Yeah, I think. Yeah, make it happen. Make it happen.
100%. Angel. Nice catch, hook, line, and sinker on that charge. And they will be able to barge in. It's pushing out the Elims. It's trading blow for blow and more to follow.
Trainman throwing those arrows in as Cherry Bomb takes out that first point. Cherry Bomb doing so well. Right off the bat. That's the kind of combo you want to see.
That's it, kind of combo you want to see, and I'm sure there's going to be more in high supply here, but Kambara is out of here. So, good start to finding some of the elims here for Blue Takis. We'll see if they can find a few more, though. Stragglers are caught off guard. This could be the resurgence, the culmination towards a comeback here as they're barging onto the point, converging and taking all the elims with them.
It's neck and neck right now. And there with the big revive, and Blue Takis have taken the point back. They did really well. People at Uwu with so many reses, which I love to see personally. I'm a big fan. Keeping that team up, it can be such a big pivotal moment if you manage to get off those ults. And the landmines getting thrown out there as well.
Yeah, great to see the landmines getting activated there. Definitely allows you to control the space a lot more effectively, and very eager to see they're going to be able to keep that up. Heading into the next part here. Shots continue to get dished out from that Bastion. Oofiest in front as well, and no sign of recovery coming through there, but the Dragons definitely making a stand to get them on the point. Look at all the elims swinging in for Cherry Bomb right now. This could be exactly what they needed. Tori desperately trying to climb around and stop them up top, but they're going to be punished as well. So just as soon as the Blue Takis took control, Cherry Bomb have strolled straight back in.
Queen of Chaos popping off with so many elims. I'll note that I'm pretty sure Rebel switched to Hanzo there. We've had a few hero switch ups to try to balance it up, but yeah, Queen is so devastating as Sombra. So yeah, it's the deadly duo.
Dynamic duo, and uh-oh. I think we could be seeing a bit of transcendence. And it's gone. But it definitely helped Cherry Bomb. Gonna be happy with that. I do like the fact that they've got the coalescence online for Blue Takis, though. That could definitely help them get onto the point if they need it. Speaking of getting on the point, now Swiss looking around the back there. Kambara's been taken out as well. This could actually be a huge opportunity. Here we go, coalescence online right now. We're going to jump into the fray there. All ultimates are going to be activated here. OT on a line, and nobody has taken control yet.
Cherry Bomb wiped them all out, and that's it. That's the first match done. Cherry Bomb wins 2-0. Yeah. Oh, nice coordinated skins. I really love to see it. Look at all those purple skins, getting right in it with the theme. But Wrecking Ball, play of the game. Wrecking Ball was so fun to watch. You know, jumping in there, getting behind the team. Yeah. You see this play of the game with the mines. So
really
good to see.
Impressive, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And skin as well looked like they came straight out of the molten core of Torbjorn.
Absolutely. And it would have been really exciting to be in the VCs for that match because, of course, they had to make the sounds as well. They had to make the ching, ching, ching sounds as they're playing. So whilst also calming, so I'm like, how are they doing that? It would have been absolute fun and chaos, but I hope that means that, yeah, it's just like changes the vibe of the tournament a little bit, and it's just like you're just chilling. It's silly. Like in the end, like it's for charity. Like that's the main thing. Kiwi Lightning, we're sitting at $900. So we're $100 away from that next milestone, $1,000. So that'll be really exciting to see as we go into the next map. What's the next map? What are we looking at?
Ooh, I might need my memory refreshed on that one. I think it's looking a bit Royale and a bit Circuit, you know what I mean?
Ooh.
So Circuit Royale going to be the next map there, and really love the beautiful landscapes out of that one, you know? Big shout out to our production team for showcasing all these wonderful places.
Yeah, it'd be really exciting to see what the teams bring out for this one. Circuit Royale, of course, being a push map, straight payload map. So yeah, kind of known for those kind of like tight high ground spots. Can be really great for characters like Widow and Ash, and like getting those picks off, especially if you're the defensive team. So kind of getting around that is kind of going to be the challenge for the team that has to push right off the bat. But both teams doing so well in that last round. Some really exciting team fights, lots of Reinhardt action. The supports kind of holding those team fights up and keeping them going for as long as possible.
Yeah, curious to see how far they're going to be able to go heading into the next part of the show here. You know, whether we do see the comeback, the flame, ignite, rise up from the Blue Tarkies into Circuit Royale here, or whether it's going to be Cherry Bomb maintaining that explosive gameplay we've seen it from them thus far. Definitely having a great time, and we'll see who will get their hands on the power, the momentum heading in towards this next one. You know, really excited to see what kind of players are going to be coming out here. It was great to see Doomfist back online, and curious what else could be on the menu.
Yeah, I'm curious to see as we load up, like how the team comps change up, and what strategies they're going to do. You know, how do you counter the DPS duo of Queen and Train, like that Sombra, that Hanzo in particular, like very devastating. What's the key if you're the other team? What are you looking at changing up?
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Like, what do you change in this instance? Like, do you finally bring out the wild card we've been waiting for, the May? You know, do we see that come out of the mix there?
Oh yeah, we haven't seen a May, which could be really exciting to see.
Or a Reaper, like, so many different options there.
Yeah, you really want to see the Reaper, right? Kind of, we haven't seen a May, we haven't seen a Reaper.
curious what else could come out of the mix there. You know, I think we've seen Pharaoh a few times, and that's been a
Uh-huh.
great pick for some of our rosters. You know, I was really impressed with some well-placed rockets, managing to displace a team or two. You know, the Justice definitely being a critical ultimate that always has its place in a team composition there. So curious to see, yeah, which way they're going to go. Whether we do see the Roadhog go whole hog or something crazy like that. Like,
Mhm.
it's just a whole lot of what ifs at the moment.
Yeah.
The answers will all be clear very
Mhm.
soon.
I don't believe I believe this round is like a full, just like normal round. There's no like incentives. Nothing's really been changed up in this round. So nothing too different. We got Extrioto on the Ash, a Rebel playing the Hanzo. Pod Uwu is playing Lifeweaver, which is really exciting to see him V there with the Zen as we come in to the first round. Who's defending and who's pushing?
Formula One. No, I'm
Mhm.
kidding.
No, I'm like, I don't think I've seen this part of the map before.
Yeah, I know the
Mhm.
sound effects for it. Meow.
Cherry Bomb defending right off the bat with that. Yeah, that was a very useful view to see as people move around. That ball is gonna be, yeah, the ball is the key, I think. They're coming around to, yeah, create chaos and like trying to get behind them there.
There's going to be more chaos where that came from. But for now, they're going to be holding their ground. Electrifying. Here comes Winston. There you go. Both supports offline immediately.
Oh.
Dory's going to town on this one. Triple Elim looking to go for more. Venus going to be getting on top of that one. So great stuff coming out there. They are doing such a stellar job.
Yeah, that was a really good push right off the bat there. Getting some really clinical picks. Fruitcake there with the Diva as well, doing really well, like pushing it up to that team. Hanzo, a Rebel takes out Queen. Yeah, Blue Taki's really taking it to them and pushing it along straight away, which is, yeah, really good to see. I'm really hoping for a close round this time around as they mix things up. V back to the Moira.
Yeah, we'll see what else they can bring out of this one. Utaki's doing a great job so far, you know, building up a bit of momentum early, but they haven't taken that checkpoint yet. So Cherry Bomb, in their own right, are also doing a successful job. They're biding their time, managing to sort things out, and curious to see how long they can make that last. The mines could come online in a second as well.
Yeah, that
could be a bit problematic.
Yeah, the Wrecking Ball running around. I don't know whether you saw it there. Canberra seemed to be doing a pirouette. Canberra looking like a stunning ballerina as the Reinhardt before. That was, yeah, we'll have to go back and grab. Someone have a clip of that, please. That was really cool to see. For the ball.
There we go. They bounced him off the map.
Oh.
You love to see that, but
That was wild.
it's going to be more where that came from. Transcendence is available for Corbs as well, so curious to see when that's going to get activated, you know. No desperate times are calling for the desperate measures yet. Well, spoke too soon. Transcendence is done. There we go. So, hold on to that one for a second. It's going to go straight away.
With only 60 seconds remaining, they kind of got, the payload is like, yeah, kind of stationary here around this, like, to use Formula One speak, at the hairpin. I believe that's a hairpin, right? I know motorsports. They're kind of stuck at that hairpin, not long to go. But Hanzo does have the ult. So does Lifeweaver, so does V as the Moira, so they can push right here towards the end.
Primal Rage online. Gonna need a bit of DRS to get away from that one. We'll see if they are going to be able to take care of it. It looks like a Cherry Bomb maintaining position in P1 at the moment. Blutaki's close behind, but they may have a trick or two up their sleeve in order to try and bypass them as we head our way closely towards the end of lap 2.
Queenie pulls out that ult as soon as I was watching her. As soon as the tree went down, she pulled that Q. Yeah, very well timed to hold them before they reach the first point, 79 meters. So Cherry Bomb only have to get it that far in order to take out the series, I believe. Yeah, great first round. Yeah, wild gameplay to see. Yeah.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more. They're really impressed with their defensive capabilities out of that one, and eager to see if Blutakis are going to be able to embody that kind of momentum, that kind of pacing, heading into this next part as well. As we are laying down preparations, but preparations have now been made, and let the parade begin. It's a Reaper!
Oh, we got a Reaper.
It's real!
Blutaki's
I can't believe
pull out
it.
Yeah, maybe they were listening into you. They like gave you what you were asking for.
Wish
a bit
came
of a
true. Thank you.
yeah. Trayman switches up to the Sojourn, and Tori switches up to the Orisa as well. Peapod Ulu, of course, playing the Juno. There's most of the switch ups in this round. But there's your mate, the Reaper, just sitting on that top balcony, ready. They're like, they've got, they're right up there in their face, which is like, wild to see.
This could actually go so well, because no one spotted them at all. The flanking... Oh, no. Oh, no. They're still giving it a crack. Nah, not happening. So, unfortunate, but they are spotted it very quickly.
You got to appreciate the, like, the creativity with the, the creativity with the tactics to try and, switch it up. I believe they're moving the point. Oh. Tori's just, is Tori just sitting there? Is Tori okay? What's going on?
I'm not sure what's going on there. They're,
Tori's like AFK or like
just having a dance party on the point.
having a, what is,
Bye.
what happened there?
They were either AFK, maybe a crash, or I don't know what was going on there. Hopefully they're all good. Regardless, they're pushing the car nice and quick. And they're going to zoom through. Ooh, so close yet so far. Had a bit of issues. Going to have to put the car into the pits there. Hopefully they can
They
get
have
a
like
quick
5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes to go. 5 meters. Yeah, I think they're going to take this out.
Oh, there it is! The black and white checkered flag! The race is over! And Cherry Bomber take the victory there. They have done it on Circuit Royale. And they will win the championship in this series. We love a bit of F1.
Yeah, it was great to see. And that Reinhardt, I believe for the play of the game. Canberra, terrifying as that Reinhardt. Yeah, wow. Cherry Bomb looking, very strong in both of their matches. But yeah, right there at the end, we get to see some exciting little switch ups, some great moments from Blutakis as well.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. They definitely showed some prominence. You know, it wasn't an entirely dominant match. I think that both teams really showcased what they're capable of, and I think the scoreline doesn't tell the true definition of the story there. You know, I think that they definitely did a great job in performing the ways that they did, and yeah, I'm excited to see more from them progressing through the rest of the tournament there as well.
Yeah, and of course you got to remember that a lot of these teams are thrown together for these tournaments, especially. So a lot of people are like learning to gel for the first time, learning like how each other communicate. So like that's part of the challenge of like these tournaments. So they're doing really, every team is doing really well to adapt to all of that and all of the different team comps and so forth. As we look at the results of this match, Cherry Bomb taking out Oasis and Circuit Royale. Really strong. Really strong performance.
Yeah, solid performance indeed, and really impressed with how it's all gone down so far. I think both teams did a great job there, and we're seeing some names pop up time and time again, in the tournament so far. So definitely showcasing their power in this one.
I will note, like, I've got some of the players. I've got their streams up, and I'm looking across at them and like how they're going. I thought it was like hard to get into drag before to cast, but Lucy, Queen of Chaos, is actually like in full pink, like pink body paint, and I was like, is that a filter? No, I believe that's actual pink. Like, I very impressed. Looking stunning. Like, yeah. And then playing amazing gameplay whilst you're dressed like that. Yeah, full points. That's
Full
really
slay,
cool.
honestly.
Yeah, big slay. For sure.
Very good, but just like our players are very good, we are feeling very good about this event here tonight. But you know what else is good? We got another match right around the corner. But while we get that one set up, everybody, we are going to head to a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back before you know it.
See you soon.
Welcome back, everybody. We're in it for our last match of the day. Should be some funny cohaps happening. We do have more incentives that we are $100 off hitting. If we hit the $1,000 mark by today, we will be giving away a battle pass in the chat. And then obviously we've got to think of some more incentives for tomorrow, because I don't think we imagined to hit this so early. But all is fun. All is fun and games.
Yeah, we clearly do. Mind you, speaking of incentives, that round with the muted with sound effects was hilarious. It was brilliant. I think, particularly say from our perspective, Annie and Matt did a great job with a lot of.
Yes, I love that one would do the sound effects and one would cast over it. It works seamlessly. They were so good.
Exactly. You'd think they'd practiced it. It was great.
Yeah, honestly. So synergized with it.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw, like, again, another great rounds with two of our teams. I'm just blown away that these people have come together over the last few weeks. And yeah, have just been able to turn up today and help raise some amazing funds for the Hazdaddyslim Society. It's really great to get to $900 already. That's
I know,
brilliant.
absolute madness. I didn't imagine we'd be hitting almost our goal for the entire charity event in one stream, and we've still got tomorrow to run as well. So big shout out to everybody that donated today.
Exactly. And I feel like while we were on break, we were also rated by Team Cherry Bomb. So welcome on in, anyone that was hanging out with them. It's lovely to have you here.
Welcome in, welcome in. We are going to go into our final match soon, which is, there is no spoon versus spoonful of honey. These teams have both been pretty good throughout the season that we've seen today. I think they've won all their matches, both teams. So should be interesting to see who takes the dub on this one.
Yeah, exactly. It should be interesting to see them come head to head as we wrap up for the day.
Here shortly with the team reps for There Is No Spoons and Spoonful of Honey, Dimples and Steffi.
Yeah, really looking forward to hearing about the experience that they've had and the, sort of the camaraderie that they've had with their teams.
Yeah, definitely. Welcome in, Steffi and Almi. How are you guys?
I'm good. Mouth sore, but good.
Mouth sore. Too many meowing.
Yeah.
Too many
much yapping.
gun noises. Pew pew.
Yes. So many noises. So many strange noises.
How have you felt with the tournament so far? Are you happy with your team and how you're going?
Yes. Yes. Loving the vibe of my team. When one cannot do an accent, another one will stand up and do it for them. It's great. Everyone has become something in this tournament.
That's beautiful.
That's what we love to hear. What about you, Steffi?
Yeah, no, we've been doing really good. We've just kind of been leaning back on our inside jokes of Tuggy Wuggy and several other weird things without context, so I probably won't continue. But yeah, no, it's been really good so far.
Sounds like both your teams are really vibing well. We love to hear it. What are you hoping for out of this next match outcome?
I'm really excited for this match because they've got a lot of cool people over there on that team.
Yeah,
So,
likewise. It's gonna be like the Outsiders or like that. Yeah.
We're gonna have a showdown. I think we should all, as a team, just come together, give a little wave, and then just go about our match. That's just my personal headcanon for the match. But anyway.
We love the friendly camaraderie there. We definitely had that in the last event with the Mercies kissing on point.
Oh, that's beautiful. I love that.
Do you have any final words to each other before you go into your next match?
No matter what happens, we love you, Steffi.
That's true. There's so much love, no matter what. Love your entire team.
We love this
care,
community.
Respect. We do. You guys are the best. Love you,
Absolute
everyone.
amazing community. Well, good luck to you both in your next match. We'll look forward to seeing it. Put on a show.
We shall.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Production's lagging. He probably went to go grab banana bread again, okay? It's fine.
Yeah.
Or tell us, what's Tuggy Wuggy?
Yeah, what's the uppies?
Yeah.
Wait, that's so good.
I overheard uppies.
Uppies. It just reminds me of the Discorded mod that what do you call it? The excuse me, princess.
Oh yes.
Excuse me,
Oh, dear.
princess. That your entire like team comms right now. Just Discord mod.
Wait, I need to ask who the Mercy's kissing were, by the way.
Who the
I
most
missed
is
that.
kissing? I think it was Finch and. Ooh, I'm trying to think who the other person was. It was definitely Finch and someone. It was Finch
Who was
and
that?
Purple Jay, maybe.
Ooh.
All right, guys. We will see you out there on the battlefield. The voices in my head are
brilliant.
losing the plot, guys.
Yeah. Look, it's been a long session. It's been a long session, but it's been good.
He was
fun.
too
And-
worried about his banana bread. It's fine.
Exactly. I mean, you got to be worried about your banana bread.
I know, right? Who would want to waste banana bread?
Exactly. No, look, it was absolutely lovely to hear from those two. They've been leading some really good teams, and it's been really good seeing everyone come together.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this match goes. Both teams have been putting in a performance, and I think they both won like their matches today. So it'll be interesting to see how they go and see who actually pulls out the dub for this.
Yeah, absolutely.
We just yap while you eat
Absolutely.
your banana bread, Abe. It's fine.
Exactly. Look, that's why we're here. Honestly, like it's you can talk unassisted, and I can duck out for banana bread. Great.
Exactly.
Welcome to the team.
We're just here to yap and look pretty.
Yeah, indeed. But no, as you said, they've both teams have done really well over the course of the day, and it's going to be interesting to see them sort of come head to head. So
I think every single team today has done an amazing job all around. Even the ones that haven't got a win, they've been putting points on the match. But we are going to pull over to the casters now and get the last game started for the night.
yeah, let's go.
And we're back. I believe this is for the final, final game of the day, which is really exciting. Maddie, it's been fun to cast alongside you. What are you looking forward to for this next match?
Well, we've had a Reaper. Now I want Symmetra. I want all the characters that don't get played. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need. I would love to see a May if possible. I do know
Please.
I do know Kelly loves Symmetra though, so maybe they might switch across to that. But it is the battle of the spoons. There is no spoon versus spoonful of honey going into this next round. I'm just looking across at the maps.
You
What
got
are
the
the
inside
maps?
scoop, do you?
I'm looking across at the maps. We've got it'll be Nepal, Eichenwald, and Dorado are those ones. So we'll see if we go for a get to a map 3 for Dorado. But Nepal first up. Which would be very exciting to see. What people are going to use, and hopefully looking for a really close match.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how things play out. You know, I think our hosts wanted to see a map 3, and maybe this could be a series to take it there. This could be the one to be when we get to 3, but we'll see if it's meant to be in the flow of time here. As we prepare ourselves for Nepal, the first map in this here rodeo, and definitely excited to see what our teams are going to bring out of this one. Curious to see if we might see a Lucio get some boops, into that centerpiece there.
Yep.
If they play on that part of the map. Yeah, definitely curious how this one's all going to go down.
And also, given it's the last the last match of the day. Excited to see maybe we hit that $1,000 mark. That nice clean, 4 figures like before we wrap up for the day. Going into the second day, that would be really good to see. Yeah. Kind of just looking at the team lineups and what we might expect to see. I do remember Reloaded loves the Reinhardt. Coco was, mixing it up with different supports. I think I saw a Mercy there and a Kiriko at some point. So there's definitely like a few different team comps we can mess with as we look across. Kronos with the Freya. We do have a Symmetra there for you, which is really really good. And Killy playing the Mei. We love to see it. All right, that they've given us what we want. Yeah.
Yes, we can have a happy day, a much happier day now. But with happy days, it's time to get into the plays and let's see. Is going to be able to spray past this one. There is no Spoon. Already finding early success here. Good eliminations coming out. Isolating. Spoonful of honey from the point there. Will be placed in a sticky situation. I'm going to be forced to fall out.
And they win that. That first team fight right off the bat. Yeah, great to see the Mei running around shooting off those icicles. Really good in these control maps as well, like especially alongside a Reinhardt, like walling it off, like trying to hold down the point. And Freya as well. I haven't played too much of Freya, so whenever I see people pop off with multiple elims, very impressed.
Yeah, I'd say one and the same. It's always great to see some of the newer characters really start to shine and find their place into the fray there of characters you can see relied upon. So good stuff coming out from them there, but the turnaround from a Spoonful of Honey are definitely going to be much needed. There is no Spoon built up 40%, but now Spoonful of Honey starting to get their own ground gains, starting to build up that foundation here, but the shots coming out, we could be having a bit of trouble. Transcendence are going to keep There Is No Spoon alive a little while longer, but only lasts so long, doesn't it? Earthshatter, blocked out by the shield, that is devastating.
Yeah, we got 2 Meis now, and I saw that Mei ult, and Killy has their Mei ult teamed up, so yeah.
Yeah, great team up there. Solid stuff from Spoonful of Honey, isn't it?
Yeah, they did really well to get the point back and like make good use of their ults. To really like bring it up nice and close, but Killy does have that ultimate teed up, and the Junker Queen almost has their ult teed up as well.
More where that came from. Charge straight out the back. They launch the attack, get the elimination, and now There Is No Spoon. Pulling ahead again. Autobots roll out with the Reinhardt on the Optimus Prime skin there. And they are going to be reaping the rewards and getting ever so much closer. The Spoonful of Honey's percentage there.
It's a real tuggy-wuggy right now. Like, one team takes the point and another team takes the other. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Was that a Mei ult? Just popped off. Killy's Mei ult. Yeah, and then Bastion takes full advantage of it. That's really gonna put them in control as they near up to 100%.
And there's a Junker Queen ultimate coming out as well. Bit of anti-healing, never hurt. And it's certainly going to hurt. Spoonful of Honey there. Transcendence coming out from There Is No Spoon as well. Doing their best Try and hold on here. The contest coming out in the last moment. Here we go. Ulta up plenty. And it's all lighting up right now. But there is no spoon. Will prevail. Taking away the first point in their favor.
Yeah, they got really close, like Spoonful of Honey nearly took the point back. Reloaded, of course, had the ultimate lined up, but didn't get a chance to take full advantage of it. Yeah, really great. There is no spoon. Yeah, doing really well overall so far in this tournament. Killy, those Mays were very, very clinical to see, but Forever has switched up to the Pharah. I see Killy has taken control of the Symmetra. Kelpid's on the Doomfist now. If you switches up Kronos with the Symmetra as well. I think this is the point for Symmetra, really, like that kind of closed off room where you got to control. So it's very useful.
Yeah, very useful indeed, and see if they are going to be able to speed ahead right now. Kelpid on the Doomfist is what I like to see. You know, we've seen some power from that Doomfist before, and it's coming back. But no more Symmetra. I saw that for a second from Cronus there. We'll be changing it up nice and quick, smart though.
Did Kronos switch to Sombra as well?
Yeah, straight after the Symmetra there.
That's wild. So many hero changes, like...
They're trying to try out the whole roster.
Yeah.
It's all in rotation.
Yeah, it's really exciting, but sometimes you gotta like keep track. You're like, who's who? Like,
I'm going game to guess who.
Yep.
The
reloaded.
Spider-Man meme. I thought you were something, but I'm something.
And then they like match up one for one with each other. I like it to see when they match each other. They like do the mirrors. Would Spoonful of Honey take the point now and control it for the first time in this round? Yeah, Reloaded doing really well with the Ryan.
Ooh, it's rocket time!
Yeah.
Here comes Bastion Power.
Forever is devastating with that. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Heroes never die. Oh, that's the res on Reloaded. Keeping Reloaded up. That's a big move from Epic Tiffy. Yeah, to keep their tank up. Yeah, really clinical. That should make a massive difference.
Yeah, I think that definitely going to make a massive difference there. And very eager to see if this is exactly what they need to change up that pacing. Just maintain control over the percentage here. Essentially take it all the way through towards the end, as hard work ain't over yet. Just because they've won the battle don't mean they won the war. Let's see what else is going to be in store. Coco getting taken down there. Good trade coming out on the Forever as well. Pinned against the wall. Blue falls down. And we could see a mortar follow. A Spoonful of Honey just swallow up the eliminations right now.
Yeah, Spoonful of Honey like taking full control, trying to even it up so we get 1-1. We go into a third point for this round, which is great for us to see. Yeah, Diva doing so well. The Kiri ult just gets popped off. And the Pharah ult. The Echo ult. Wild. As they go into overtime.
Ooh, Diva ult coming out as well. Not going to be able to get anyone out of that one, but the eliminations are just piling up here. Tracer Gonna be able to create a bit of space on that one, and you'll see what else they are gonna be able to do here. Spoonful of Honey doing a great job staggering out the Elims, and there you go. It's 1-1, all tied up, and we push our way to the third and final point.
Yeah, great work to make it 1-1. Reloaded, devastating there as the Reinhardt like swinging that hammer around. Yeah, lots of team switch ups there. Forever also doing really well as the Farah, Killy and Beep, I believe, have been swapping around with those Maze and those Symmetras, which is, yeah, they're both having a turn of Symmetra, you know, switching it around. Yeah, should be really exciting coming into this next point.
Let's see what this next point is going to play out to be. I saw Life Weaver got the uppies there, so great stuff coming out from them. Let's see if they are going to be able to keep their team online as long as possible here. Reloaded, just dishing out a little bit of punishment from far. You know, try and leave a nasty scar. We'll see. May's gone out. Oh, they've taken him for a ride, and they glide through and say goodnight.
Reloaded just like pushes them off the map to take control. That was really, yeah, really good to see. Yeah, making it super close. Bad username ringing the bell there. Did you see that? You know, having a bit of fun. That was. I didn't even know you could do that. A bunch of people ringing the bell. I keep hearing it go off.
What? There's going to be more bells rung towards the later stages of this one, I'm certain. But here we go. Eliminations coming out already. There is no spoon. Finding a better end for a moment, but maybe not long term here. A spoonful of honey continues to build themselves up, edging closer and closer towards 50% here. Earth Shatter coming out. Oh, there we go. Soldier down, Anna to follow. This is exactly what the spoonful of honey needed. Just when there is no spoon, brings themselves up. They are going to get bubbled straight back down.
That, it was, yeah, so clinical by Reload running around. Yeah, it really is the battle of the Reinhardts, and Steffi still has that diva, that diva, like up her sleeve, coming into that last, yeah, the last push, I think. Last chance for There Is No Spoon to kind of take it back. Nerf this,
And here we go. Tactical Visor doing a great job so far, but Justice coming out now as well, hunting them down. It's Forever finding the eliminations here, supporting their teammates, and just like that, a spoonful of honey will take it away. Victory on map number 1 here, and what a hard-fought endeavor that was.
Yeah, that was so good.
The game.
Experience prosperity.
Wow, that was crazy.
It was a big moment, yeah.
Yeah, that was a
doing
huge
so
play
well.
there. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. You know, just the transcendence just popping off there. Wow.
And like, yeah, that was really close. It went to three rounds. So yeah, really close, really well played by the Battle of the Spoons there, we'll call it, at Nepal before we move across to Eichenwald. Yeah, brushing up on my German.
They're not playing a game of knifey spoony. They're playing a game of spoony spoony in this one.
Spoony spoony.
Yeah. Or spoony no spoony.
Spoony no spoony.
Yeah, even better.
But really, like, yeah, those Reinhardts head to head. That's, yeah, very devastating to see. The Farah was doing also really well. I noticed, like, holding those Farah ults at good times to pop off. What are we going to see in Eichenwald?
What do we want to see in Eichenwald?
More Torb. Bit of Torb,
Surely
maybe.
more Torb melee.
More Torb, more May. Playing taking advantage of those choke points. Yeah, it can be really tough to break through.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Like, being able to build up your defenses so well that it does give your opponent such a hard time. Trying to break through there, trying to see if you can find your own place to get some footing into the map. It definitely is challenging and can make or break even the best of teams.
Yeah, absolutely. So Spoonful of Honey taking that out. So there is no Spoon. Need to win this one to take it to give us a third round. There is no Spoon. Even at ARP, Blue switching to the Ramatra, Killy on the Echo, Dimples with the Juno. It's a bit different there. We have bad username with the Life Weaver, Kronos with the Ash. Kelpid yet to select a hero, but yeah, a few changes there, but Reloaded sticking with that Reinhardt, Epic Tiffy with the Mercy as we jump in.
And here we go. Jumping into a Spoonful of Honey. Gonna be on the defense here. There is no Spoon. Ready and waiting to press up. Try and get past the barrier. That is Reinhardt right now. The damage coming out from Blue is definitely impressive, but their teammates have to keep them healed. Otherwise, they will not be able to yield the result they are searching for here. But speaking of, they've found Reloaded. They've now taken D.Va into the human form, and the defense is all falling apart nice and quick.
Oh, that was very decisive there. Killy devastating as the Echo. You notice Kelpid picked Roadhog right at the last minute before they went in, and then they managed to get the pick on Reloaded, who has been holding the team. Really decisive in taking that first point to kind of move the payload along.
Here we go. See how things play out into this one. Going to be taken out of the mecha once again. Looking to try and keep things online from down the stairs there, but Bastion is just too powerful. And we'll be able to find heaps of elimination, even waving goodbye, sending them into the afterlife. How sweet.
The cute little wave as they hold on to the ultimate. Yeah, love to see the cheekiness. The cheekiness from the players.
There's more where that came from.
I noticed Kronos forever. We got Bastion and Cassidy now. Yeah, that's good to see.
More good stuff on its way through as well. Whole Hog activated for Kelpid right now, trying to take down that shield. Their ult can only last so long. Well, at least they took the mech out. They got something out of that, but not what they were after, I'm sure.
Yeah, I expect they want a little bit. The Earth Shatter there. You gotta watch out for it. Oh, High Noon forever taking multiple elims there.
Oh, it's boom boom time, and they will find the Bastion. Kronos going to be resurrected as well, so good stuff coming out from Spoonful of Honey there, but there is no Spoon. Certainly making their mark. You know, they have ample time to play with here.
Yeah, they're moving the payload along really quickly, which is really in there. advantage because I believe that the last point here it can be tricky and kind of you can get bogged down a little bit. So you really want to make as much pace as possible in these first 2 points.
Ooh, let's see what they can do. Start to build up again. No Spoon prepared. Looking to slip around the edge there. Uh-oh, they might find one. Hookline and Sinker, maybe not though. The trap has now been sprung and favors the other direction. Spoonful of honey. 3 on top of this one, but with reloaded down, their defenses may begin to implode, but there's the res. They've got Reinhardt back in the fray and ready to send them far, far away.
That pulse bomb there as well goes off. And the Bastion ult as well, popping off. Yeah, so many different ults kind of going off. Forever, with that Cassidy's doing really well to hold them back and like getting a lot of picks. Yeah, slowing that progress of the payload being pushed now as the Roadhog has that ult teamed up. So does Coco with the Kiri. Maybe they wait a little bit to see if they have a few lined up together for some synergy, but they don't have that much time left.
Yeah, time's starting to slip by, isn't it? But looks like what else is slipping by is the defensive line, as they will be able to get primed and activated, taking their stand for a team kill and spilling ahead into that second checkpoint. We are on track for the final stretch now. Spoonful of honey. They've got 3, almost 4, almost all ultimates online, so the last stand certainly could favor them.
They've got less than 3 minutes to kind of get that final point right up there. But yeah, Coco and Kelpid's ult synergy to that, yeah, really good.
Yeah, really solid, isn't it? Really good stuff coming out from them.
Really solid.
We'll see what else they can do. I like the use of the crystals there, you know, the teleporters. Keen to see if they can get some solid use out of the turrets here as well.
Yeah, there's a few ults on both sides now, kind of teed up, ready to go. The Bastion ult just goes off. Are they going to take out? Who are they going to take out? Was that both Bastion ults went off, but they didn't seem to really take advantage of it, as that's the Moira ult coming through and chasing people down. Yeah.
Yeah, hunting them down and ready to drown it out, but they are going to be pushing into it now. It's time. Blue primed up. Deadeye coming out as well. Cassidy looking to find the draw, and they will catch a Blue. Spilling ahead, trying to get at the magnetic grenade coming out as well, but no one will let them slip by, even for a moment.
Absolutely. Spoonful of Honey doing so well to like hold them back here for this last point. With 60 seconds to go, the announcer says. But yeah. The Earth Shatter.
Just a major whole hog time as well. Oh, they're getting all the elims right now. This is exactly what you want to be seeing. D-Bolt coming out, though. The comeback they might have needed. Hookline and Sinker, though. Kelpid's not done yet. They're shutting down all the supports right now and staggering out all these eliminations. Exactly what you need. Revenge coming out. It's oh so sweet, but they still haven't got it over the line yet.
I thought no, there was no spoon. We're going to take it there. Like Roadhog pulls out the ult to really push them back, and then Steffi with the Diva bomb. Like, yeah, really good counter ults to kind of hold on. So Bastion for Bastion trading there.
Yeah, big trades, isn't it? But they can't afford to have trades at the moment. They need to overwhelm, get something over the line. Otherwise, overtime could be all for naught here. Reloaded and co. Stop the show. And there we go. They are going to find a successful defense on this one. Well played to them there. You know, it took a bit of going, but they made it work in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, there is no Spoon making good progress, like really pushing along that payload. But in the end, Spoonful of Honey, you know, with some really decisive counter ults, managed to like hold it on in that final point. That final point is so hard, can be so hard sometimes to get it right to the end. You know, it's really like tight team fights. So, yeah, they did really well. So it'd be exciting to see when they switch sides, switch roles, like whether it kind of plays out in a similar fashion. But right off the bat, we got some team comp changes. Kelpid with that Zarya, changed to Kelpid with the Zarya blue on that Reinhardt forever. Pulling out the Hanzo, and interesting enough, Kronos with the Junkrat. We haven't seen heaps of Junkrat today. So yeah, that's really good to see. Dimples takes control of the Kiri, and Coco goes across to Mercy. Yeah. Everyone loves playing those Reinhardts though. You keep seeing them again and again.
Yeah, just a repeat figure in these matches, isn't it? And I guess it really goes to show the strength of their tanking capabilities on the front line there. Reinhardt, a staple tank in the game of Overwatch. Pushing up that shield, having your team play around you, you know, it's just great to see. But you know what else is great to see? The early stages here. Spoonful of Honey are getting on top of things nice and quickly, finding the eliminations they need, and to concede no ground as they push ahead.
Yeah, Beep and Blue taking people out there to kind of like hold on to that, hold on to the control point for the first point. Yeah, very decisive.
Very, very decisive, and let's see if they can manage to push it through this one now, as they're having a bit more of a difficult time to get on to the first point, convert this into a payload map. Wait things out here though. Cronus finds the elimination through. Coco as well falling down there. Things looking better for Spoonful of Honey right now, but they still have the Zarya special to worry about. But it looks like it's going to be quickly dealt with as we now begin the payload pursuit.
There we go. We have they have control of the point, so Spoonful of Honey gets to move move the point along with a few ults up their sleeve almost, I believe. Forever looking for those picks with the Hanzo. And waiting for the moment to pull the ult.
Yeah, waiting for the solid moment there. We'll see what they can bring of this one. Ooh, it's ulti time. Bastion gonna go boom boom on this one. No elimination from that one though.
Nothing happened.
It does find its mark. Okay.
Yeah, Killy takes out Anna. And I think Reloaded took out a bunch as well, still holding on to their ult. So they're moving, they're moving this first payload part along very quickly before they get to the doors.
Oh, they'll chatter out. Blue's down and Bastion to follow there. They are looking to push it over the line. The Dragon certainly opening the gates for them. But Zaya's still there, still ticking away. Cassidy's gone down. Zaya doing their best to hold on to the point here, but they're gone by Kelpin. And their teammates desperately trying to clamber around, but it's all higgledy-piggledy like no one's able to get in.
So unlucky from Kelp to go off the map like that. Reloaded, charging through, and forever charging through to get to that second point. We got one stretch left. See if a Spoonful of Honey can get there. With 4 minutes, they've got 4 minutes to go though, so looking very strong.
Yeah, looking super duper strong there, and you're gonna see if they are gonna be able to navigate more out of this one.
Oh!
Holy moly, yes they will! Diva! Boom, boom, boom! They take it away! The Spoonful of Honey saves the day! Wow!
Holy.
What a game!
Steffi with those Diva bombs, absolutely incredible, decisive, and of course, reloaded, in control with that Reinhardt. Yeah, they did really well with the Spoonful to take out that match, take out the series. Yeah. Wow, that was really good. I really enjoyed that last match. I hope you loved it too. So I'm excited to see the kind of the results and like who is going through to day 2 and how that's going to look.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what the results are going to turn into as well. You know,
Mhm.
I think all the teams have definitely shined in their own way, and curious to see what the results have to say about how tomorrow's going to go. You know, I think it's going to be fun times ahead all round.
Yeah, there's and I believe the hosts are going to jump in with us as well,
us?
just for the wrap up.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
yeah. Mhm.
We get
Oh
to
my God,
talk
hi.
together.
Hi, you
All
two.
of
My
us.
model has somewhat died, but I am here.
Your VTuber model has died?
Out of batteries.
Oh.
It is out of battery.
Oh.
And I can't get it to connect to my phone, to my
no.
laptop.
She's looking she's looking very demure, very mindful.
She's just vibing.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
That was
Good
great. Did you
work,
guys enjoy
two.
those matches?
Yeah, all those matches were phenomenal.
Mhm.
They were
good.
great. Every team, standout performance, amazing vibes all around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd love to be in some of those VCs and like, the banter and the vibes, like during those matches, like, aside from like who wins and who loses, just like the general experience of like playing in teams together for the first time must be really great for a lot of those teams. So I hope they had fun. Most importantly, whilst we raise money for charity.
Yeah, 100%. And we did raise a fair amount. We raised $900 tonight. Only $100 off our total goal. And we've still got a day left.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
It was
just
really good to see.
incredible, isn't it? Like a big shout out to everybody who's been supporting his really valiant cause.
Oh, it looks like we've got the final scores up here.
Yeah.
So we did have... I gotta move my camera. We had... There is no Spoon taking the win in the first round, as well as Cherry Bomb. And then round 2, Cherry Bomb took the win once more, as well as Spoonful of Honey. Round 3, Spoonful of Honey once more taking that win. And then There is no Spoon. Round 4, we had Spoonful of Honey again, and then Cherry Bomb. Round 5, we still have a match going by the looks of it. And then There is no... Spoonful of Honey. There's too many spoons. Spoonful of Honey took that last win. Spoonful of Honey out here winning every single match they were in. Absolutely crazy.
Oh, that's incredible. Yeah, some of the other matches seem to be really close, but
Yeah, that's the thing is the scoreboard never really tells the entire thing. You're like, oh, they're all 2-0s, but it's like, they took points. It was definitely close in some, but I think the vibes were had all around, and that's what really counts at the end of the day.
Absolutely. Yeah. Who are your standout performers? Like, what were your favorite moments overall?
I think I loved watching Pug play on that Switch and actually putting on quite a performance on that
Yeah.
Matra on the Switch. That
Uh-huh.
was crazy. I don't understand how that was 15 FPS.
Mhm.
We do have the standings here. So Spoonful of Honey 4-0, Cherry Bombs 3-1, and There Is No Spoons 2-2 for the
Mhm.
final round. That is our top 3. We will be going in tomorrow to single elimination. I believe every team will be playing up until finals. You lose one, you're out.
Oh, that's great to see. So everyone gets to play tomorrow.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right. That's really exciting. To see everybody play. Yeah, play tomorrow. I'm really keen to see how that turns out.
Yeah, will be very interesting. We're going to have to get some more caster incentives done up for
Mhm.
Iggy and that tomorrow, considering you guys absolutely stole the show with those caster incentives today.
Yeah, we had to meow, talk like tradies. We had to pew pew like.
You copped them
yeah.
all. We need to give
Uh-huh.
them something.
Uh-huh.
We will have Haz and Iggy joining us for day 2 tomorrow, so they definitely need to get up to some madness and chaos as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great. I can't wait to see it. You know,
We see
I
Abe
think
live editing.
Mhm. Yeah.
A plus
Impressive.
production here, folks.
Mhm.
Look at him go.
Big shout out to Abe. Yeah.
He's zooming
The
like
voice
an
in my
F1
head
car.
and yeah, all day.
We do have our final stage here. So quarterfinals are going to be Sleepy Squads and Blue Tackies. And then whoever wins that round is going to go into semifinals against Spoonful of Honey.
Mhm.
And then we have our other semifinals, which is Cherry Bomb versus There Is No Spoon. And then the winners of those two will go into finals.
Amazing.
Very exciting. So
Mhm.
every team will get another shot at the win tomorrow. We could have an underdog story coming in here.
We could indeed, because you know what? Sometimes people rest on their laurels, and I get it. Laurels are a comfortable place to rest, but sometimes the underdogs, they're ready to go. They have a good night's sleep and they come roaring back.
That's right. You can never count the underdog out until they're actually out. I've seen it happen so many times, especially in Overwatch. You know, the old, oh God, what do they call it now? I'm mentally blanking. I can't think of what I was trying to say.
No, it's
There's
sure to be a
word
good show
for it in
tomorrow.
Overwatch terms, and I can't think of it.
Mm-hmm.
But it should be very, very interesting. Hopefully someone's able to put up a good fight against Spoonful of Honey, because they're having a very, very good run right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm excited for some really close games. And thanks for having us. Like, it's very fun
Thank
to
you guys
cast
for
that.
casting. You did an
Mhm.
absolutely amazing job. There were some crazy incentives asked of you guys, and you absolutely pulled them off and gave you 100%. Like, you guys did
Mhm.
not know the incentives until you rocked up, and it was like, oh wait, we got to speak like a bunch of tradies.
Mhm.
But you absolutely crushed it. Good work, and thank you for coming in.
Thank you.
you. Thanks for having us.
Also want
Like
to say
tomorrow.
a big shout out to the back end production, to our prod staff, our observers, our admin team that were going in and out of channels. We wouldn't have been able to make this happen without them. Massive shout out to Jack here, my co-host. He's been an absolute blast to have. I think I've made him nearly pee his pants laughing way too many times.
That's fine. That's what I'm here for.
And a final big shout out to each and every one of our players. This would not be able to happen without all of you. Let's put on an amazing show for tomorrow.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Mm.
So good. Yeah, I can't wait to see what those next set of caster incentives are going to be. You know, I'm eager to see what's in store for our next set of casters there. You know, if you need some help with ideas, you know, I can think of a thing or two for Harry at least.
Yeah, we definitely need to put those thinking caps on tonight.
Yeah,
I don't think we imagined it would take us this far in day one, but we'll definitely get them up to some funky things. I know both Haz and Iggy are an absolute blast and absolute chaos apparently, so should be very interesting. Yep.
And hopefully, at least you raise over $1,000, if not more, tomorrow. Yeah, raising lots of money for the Ellis Dunlop Society, which is the main reason why we're here.
Yeah, we can only hope, but $900 so far is already absolutely amazing. But we were going to head out now. We'll go words. We will see you guys tomorrow for day 2 and see who is going to take that dub.
Mm-hmm. Have a good night, guys. Bye.
Happy time zone. Bye.
Peace out.
Look at our credits. They're so cool.
Hey, that's
Ooh, fancy credits.